I'm going to be looking to properly start the stream in about 15 minutes for those of you who have just tuned in. So 15, 20 minutes, just give me a few minutes, get yourself some water, get yourself a drink. We'll be ready in a moment. Hey Zoof, if you have the game, message me on Steam. You can join the lobby. I will be setting it up later. Just send me a DM if you want to play. Message me on Steam. You can. Oh man, well. If we haven't started by then. G'day, mateys. We're here. We're here because we're here, ain't we, mate? G'day, mates. G'day. We're here. Working on stuff. We're getting it all together, ain't we? G'day, mates. G'day. Buongiorno. We're getting ready to play a little Civilization 7. I got my buddy Roman Holiday, notorious Civ 6 modder, notorious for his AI mods. Listen, go to other Twitch streams, tell them Potato McWhiskey's starting a multiplayer game for content creators and people, and ask them if they want to join. All right, I'm gonna do that. Twitch.tv. Civ 7. What's 2D Kiri doing?
Wonder production by 2 means.
Yo,
And we're gonna get
Kiri.
pearls.
What is the
Beautiful.
percent chance you'd
What do we have
to
here?
join
The incense.
prompt to...
Nice.
She playing that game. She looks like she's having fun. I'll leave her alone. A crossplay backup? I have no idea, dude. Thank you for linking your 2K account. Thanks, bro. The official Civ Discord has come. Upgrade to Founders Edition. Dude, even this thing has bad UI. What the fuck? Also, the way this guy goes, disturbs me in the background. Ibn Battuta, his Even the founder, like, make it pretty. What is this? God damn. Bro, even your patch notes are ugly. Anyway. Alright, let me go ahead and pause. Roman Holiday, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
G'day, mate. How's it going? Where are you from? Don't give me the street.
I'm
Tell
from
me the country.
London.
Oh my god, you just doxed yourself, you fucking idiot.
London's a massive place.
Guys, get on geolocator. We gotta find Roman Holiday's house right now. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, if you find my house in the entirety of London, then creds to you. But now someone's actually gonna do it, and I'm scared.
Test game, please ignore. Turn timer, dynamic, difficulty, deity, game speed,
Yeah.
online. What type of map do you like?
Maybe because it's the first one, we should just stick with Continents Plus, but it's up to you.
What does Terra Incognita do again? Does anyone know?
I'm gonna have to look it up.
God, I have to go through so many options just to know what it does. It doesn't even tell you. Bruh.
Right. That's
Bruh.
Civ
Hold on.
7 map types explained. Wait.
Civ 7 map types.
Okay, so it's a bit like Shuffle, but only one side of the map will always be a continent. Okay, I'll just link you this link.
Please.
There you go. I'll put it in the other chat as well.
Like, remember in Civ 5 when we had pictures of the maps that when you...
Look, maybe the mystery is good. You just don't know what you're gonna get. It's like a box of chocolates.
We're just going to do Continents Plus.
Sounds good to me. Now, I wish teams were in the game because I'm scared now being in a game with you.
Don't worry. I don't do war. I'm just gonna make it public so people can join. Test Test game, please ignore. Turn timer will be dynamic. It's not a private game. Deity difficulty, game speed online, continents plus. I'll do small, I guess 5 players. We will play with mementos. Standard age length. We will have the crises. Tempted to put the disaster intensity to catastrophic just for memes, but let's not do that. Alright, hosting lobby. Joining a game. Please wait.
Can we play with the mod that unlocks all mementos, or do you think that might cause issues?
I don't even know if that's like a... That might be illegal.
Well, it's just a simple UI mod. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Alright. Join code. You better join quick. RQKN62N. I sent it to you. Get in here quick. We already got people joining, buddy.
Join code. Enter code confirm.
Wands is in. Roman Holiday is in.
I'm in.
We got,
I'm in.
I don't know how we have... How do we have 6 players? Isn't this meant to be a... Can I turn off the AI?
I think the last 2 AI are enforced, so you can't get another player, I believe.
We could have an empty continent.
Oh.
Let's have an empty
no.
continent. That sounds poggers.
Oh, no.
Should I make the lobby bigger? Can I even do
Go
that?
for it,
Wait, I'm not allowed to do that?
No, once you've made the lobby, you can't change it. It's quite frustrating.
Holy shit, delete this game and start over. Oh my god.
Oh no, I have to try and join it. I might not get a place again.
Oh. What? Alright, we are allowing mementos. Mementos allowed, but only leader attributes. Oh, you disconnected.
Oh, I thought we were making a new lobby.
I hadn't. Well, I'm gonna make a new one now because you.
No, I can join again. Probably.
No, it's too late. I already left. Turn
I
timer.
already joined. Oh,
You silly old fool. Right, let's do a big game.
I thought you were doing a bigger map size. So.
I am now. Since you left, gone. Right, hosting lobby. I can't believe that revealing the game code does not copy it to your clipboard so you can send it to people. RQKN6JG. Get in here, quick.
You sent me on a different link this time. Actually, you didn't.
Quick, get in.
I'm in. Hey, second place. Alright, maybe should I just be the world's biggest troll and pick Tubman and then pick all the abilities that that decrease war support so I can never be attacked.
Alright, boys.
Where are they?
We have 5 players now. I'm kicking out the AI. Boom. No AI. Bro is level 32. Level 35. 35. I've been playing since January, bruh. Jan, like, 11th. I've been grinding.
Oh, we're in trouble here. I picked one memento and now it won't let me pick another one.
Oh, that's welcome to Civ 7, buddy.
Oh no. I should have picked the better memento first.
Probably. Who should I play? 5-player max. Yeah, 5-player max if you start the Antiquity.
Who's bad? Let's make you play someone bad. You're not allowed to play Rome. But you always play.
I like Rome. China is kind of fun.
Oh no.
What leader do I want to play first? Harriet Tubman is Harriet Dubman. She good.
She's OP, yeah.
Are you extending the ages? Nah. Xerxes Great Wall Spam. That is actually pretty fun to do.
You know how you know who I feel is OP now?
Who?
Tecumseh, because the city states don't get deleted anymore.
Oh yeah, he's super fun.
But don't play him. Now I've said that. Don't.
No, he's my
Actually,
favorite. I'm
quick-
playing Tecumseh.
quick- Quick, pick him. No. All right, you can play him.
I love Tecumseh.
Yeah, I reckon he just got a huge buff by city states not being deleted, right? Like massive buff. Must be.
We play. No, wait. We could both play Greece. Oh, that's weird.
Oh, what? Is that actually true? That was my saving grace that you couldn't play Greece. Now I'm in trouble.
Let's see here. Mississippians. I'll play Mississippi. Fuck it.
Alright. Why don't I only get to pick one memento? This is tragic.
Yeah, the order sort on leaders is crazy. Like, A, it goes alphabetical for a while, and then it starts over. You got Ashoka, Freedom, you just Tecumseh right at the bottom. T comes after Z, apparently. It's like
I think it's because they're DLC, right? They're DLC.
You stop making sense. Shut your goddamn mouth.
Video before.
Complete my tax
I guess
interview.
that's useful for the people that. Sorry.
I don't want to do a tax interview right now. I'm playing Civ.
Get us around to help. He did tax for 10 years.
Right. Ready?
I don't know. Sure. I don't know why I told you to play Tecumseh. I should have just played Tecumseh myself.
Yep. you effed up.
Ah.
Orbital, get yo ass ready. Slower. I meant to do online, but it is what it is.
Oh, what? It's not even online. Oh, we're gonna be here all day.
Shush. I can't actually change the fucking game while we're in it, which is absurd.
Do you know what Isabella's start bias is for Natural Wonders? Do you wanna know?
What is it?
So
heralding a new day.
I believe it's this way around. So leaders tend to have a higher starter bias than civs.
Right.
They normally have a start bias value of like 20 or 15 or 10. Isabella's start bias for Natural Wonders is, it's not 10, it's not 20, it's 1,000.
Holy balls. That's crazy.
Yeah. So like quite literally when the map is generating, the most important thing by far is to make sure she spawns on a Natural Wonder, which I feel like is quite OP with the Natural Wonder memento. Again, something I probably should have done, but oh well.
No. The rule is only leader attribute mementos. No other ones. Only leader attribute mementos.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm settling in place here, boys. I got some seriously good resources. What do I do again? I benefit from city-states, food adjacency from resources. All right.
That's good.
Let's go, baby. All right, I'm building a scout as my first unit. Dude, I have gold in my capital city. Oh, I'm pogging. I'm fucking pogging out of my mind.
God. When you win, I'm taking 10% credit for this, for the leader suggestion.
How do I chat to the lobby? Yo, what up, gamers? For research? Animal husbandry. Oh god. Scout.
The turn is so quick.
It's pretty quick. I gotta say, I hate this like little gray gradient they have up here in the top left. I fucking despise it. Once you see it, you can no longer unsee it. I also hate the way the top bar here disappears in the middle. Like, why? God, there's so much I hate about this game. Ooh, I found a city-state. Babylon.
I don't think I've seen it yet, so I'm just trying to not ever see it.
Don't see it.
Yeah.
I do love the music.
It's very relaxing.
2 food, 1 happiness. Let's go. We got that early farm, baby. How many scouts do you build?
2 or 3.
That's the wrong number. The answer is yes.
What's the right number? Oh.
You just make scouts.
I did think when, you know how scouts are already way better in Civ 6. When you get into Civ 7 and scouts now have the new ability where they get 1 sight and 1 like range at the end of the turn or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I'm like, they're already OP enough. Like,
Nah.
all right then.
I think the new scouts feel so good to use.
Yeah. That's what,
I hate.
I do agree.
You know what I hate about this UI? I hate that the buttons float. Like, why aren't they attached to anything? The leader panels just float in my face over here. Like, why doesn't it start here? Like, why is there a gap? Move it closer to the edge.
Can you not tell me all these things I haven't noticed so they now annoy me? Please?
No, I have to suffer, and so therefore you do too. I got an elephant.
Oh dear.
I found a new continent.
I think the only hope we have of winning this is if we all team together on McWhiskey. Just that's the only hope.
Oh, dude, I just found like all of the mementos, and guess what? They're in the direction I didn't send my scout.
Mementos.
Or sorry, the goody huts. There's so many new
caves or whatever.
terminologies in this game that it's like, what is anything anymore?
Have you seen the film Memento?
The one that's backwards but forward? No. Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like
The memory
at
one.
The end of I might need to do my turn. Wait, oh dear.
Do your turn. Turn faster.
Turn, scout. More scouts.
We're playing on quick game speed, so not too quick, not too slow. All right, let's do a little orbital scan. Nothing. I do like a 3 scout opener. 3 scouts feels like the right number.
And I feel like it's even better as Tecumseh because you want to meet as many city-states as possible as quickly as possible.
You don't actually get that much from meeting them early. I feel like.
Well, you get the food bonus if you stack it with the food memento.
Well, you have to.
from
Well,
memory.
meeting them doesn't get you anything. You have to actually like build a relationship with them.
Oh, of course, yeah.
All right, sick.
Which is why they're OP with Greece.
I got a goody hut that let me grow my capital. I quite liked that. I'm getting pottery now because I want that food on plantations, the production on clay pits.
Ooh, nice.
That's very nice. I get to choose a civic. I think going for the earthworks as Mississippi is like super good. I think this is a really strong food civ too. Culture on Palace is good. You gotta make your decisions quick, man. You can use nukes. Alright, sick. What do we got? Okay, I think I'm gonna go for a granary. We also I could get a lot of benefit.
Your unique unit is supposed to be nuts, isn't it? The burning arrow.
It's pretty good. I will give it that. It's pretty dang good. Alright, let's go jump into that river. Sploosh. That's the noise your mom makes when she sees me. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
The your mum jokes get funnier every time because when I first heard, I'm not gonna lie, when I first heard a your mum joke from you, I was slightly disgusted. I was like, this guy can't be saying this, and now I'm like, he somehow made it like a theme about himself.
Have you seen the graph? Have you ever seen my graph about stupid jokes?
I've not actually. I don't think.
So stupid jokes are they're actually circular in their humor. So basically, they start out not funny, and then they slowly
It's true.
and then they become kind of funny, and then they become extremely annoying and repulsive. But then, after enough time, they wrap back around to the other side of the funny graph and just become fucking hilarious for no reason. It's completely unexplainable. I have met Orbital. Hi,
So you've played the long
Orbital.
term with your mum jokes.
absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna build a couple of things on this because I like this adjacency. The food adjacency on my warehouse buildings is quite nice. I'm playing for that tempo, baby. You know, the AI is just magically good at stepping on the tile that you want to get to. Also, that campfire is blue, which is kind of fucking metal as hell. Hey, Bokun. If you had been here like a few minutes earlier, I would have got you in the lobby if you were down to play. Sajiga. No more one more turn. That's another thing. There's so many like little things like that that are just missing from the game. And I'm like, bruh, you got to put that back in. Ooh, production in my capital. Or, you know, I want that culture. Give me this luxury encampment. Oh yeah, give me that gold. Can't quite afford anything. I could get some burning arrows. I don't need them just yet. Kind of hoping to save up for a settler. Why is it like Humankind? I actually don't think the game is very like Humankind. I think there are certain elements of the game that are reminiscent of Humankind, but the reason that they're reminiscent of Humankind is because some of the fundamental elements of Humankind were actually good design. They were trying to address some serious problems with the 4X genre that exist in Civ. Yeah, I think it's crazy that people are like, oh my god, you said something negative about the game, why are you still playing it? It's like, I'm having fun. Bokuin, but it's like, just because I'm having fun playing a game doesn't mean I'm like hating on it. Like, there are some really dog shit decisions in Civ 7, but I love it. I love playing it. There are certain there are things that the more I play it, they become more annoying, and there are things the more I play it, they become more fun. So like, it's not a perfect game. Favorite sexual innuendo in Civ 7 so far? I haven't seen one. So crossplay was disabled. Yeah, they need to get those. Look, and I feel bad for the developers at Civ, at Firaxis, because it feels like they're panicking. And I'm like, bro, you guys don't need to panic. Just deliver good patches. You're good. You're good. Just make good patches. You'll be fine. Just stick to your guns. You guys have got it. You're gonna be fine. That's what I tell the developers. Like, you're gonna be fine. Keep on keeping on. You're good, baby. Just take your time. Okay, we have pottery, we have animal husbandry. I always like to go masonry. The production on mines and quarries is just so important, I feel. Also, I want the brickyard. I'm going to prioritize that over the granary. Production is just so good. Could I purchase it? No, not for a while. I think the real error that they're making here with the launch of Civ 7 is it feels like they're panicking in response to community feedback. It's like, bro, don't panic. You'll be good. You've got a really cool game. Just like make it a little better. Oh, I need to steal this. I forgot to move this scout. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, like the foundation is actually pretty impressive.
Come on, I gotta yoink it. No, he's hitting me. Come on, yoink it. Yeah! I'm a bad neighbor. So I'm getting nice adjacency there, nice yields.
I'm glad I haven't met you yet, to be honest. Oh.
The game is fun, but the UI sucks. Listen, you're preaching to the choir here, Brohan. The riders of Brohan do not require your assistance. I think Civ 6 was in a way better state than this game is. Hey, Wands, nice to meet you.
Oh, I've met you.
Oh, I met Harriet W, man. I think, look, they changed just a little bit too much. You know, they had that 33% new stuff, 33% stuff the same, 33% stuff improved. I think they changed too much. I think when you're following a pattern like that, it's a cool idea, but the problem is, when you're following a rigid pattern like that, you might change stuff you don't need to change. And therein lies, you know, while the changing things wisdom, you have met a new civilization. Awesome. You know, there's wisdom in changing things, but there's also wisdom in leaving things the same. You know, not everything needs to change. I'm going to build my granary here because I want to build a fishing dock right there too. Just getting my buttons out. Oh shoot, I can befriend the big Babylon. What have they improved? City-states are massively improved. Warfare is massively improved. The graphical assets of the game is massively improved. Diplomacy is massively improved. Pretty much like everything to do with the actual like individual moment-to-moment gameplay is massively, massively improved. But there's areas where there's step backwards, so it doesn't feel like such a huge leap forward. We got our earthworks, which gives us the pocopt, so we do produce buildings faster. Maybe the settlement limit would be good. Burning arrows can pillage. Resource capacity. I think I might go for the mastery here. That gold adjacency for resources is quite strong, as is the settlement limit. I think once Cahokia is up here, we're going to queue up 3 settlers as our next phase.
Well, I know what you're doing now.
I mean, I got settlement limit that I got to use. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The AI is a bit slow to it sometimes as well.
What are the steps backwards?
The UI,
80% of it's UI.
The UI gave me an option to buy a settler, which I swear you can't do. And then I clicked on it. It took my money. I swear it took my money and then just didn't give me a settler. I'm recording my footage. So I'm going to look back on this, see if it actually happened. I swear it did.
Get obliterated.
Maybe it was because I already had a unit in my city. Does that delete the unit?
I genuinely don't know what happened, but I just think it's funny that you got annihilated by the UI. The UI has another victim.
It deleted my settler.
Do you think Civ 7 will have the same multiplayer potential as Civ 6? I think Civ 7 has more multiplayer potential than Civ 6. However, it really just comes down to what they can achieve. Like, can they deliver on the improvements to the game? Because, like, will the game get abandoned? I don't know. What if, like, someone at 2K or someone higher up in the chain is like, well, you know what, guys? This launch was so bad that we're just not going to update the game. I don't know what's going to happen. The game is fun. Like, that's the really heartbreaking thing. Like, Civ 7 is an amazingly fun game. The music is banging. The graphics are amazing. Like, the individual buildings, the cultural units. Like, the design of so many different areas of the game are just absolute pog-acious. And then you've got, like, really the big complaint is some design decisions with the UX. It's almost entirely just UX complaints, which means user experience. Is it like Humankind? I mean, it's like Humankind in the sense that it's a 4X game that spans the breadth of human history. Two expansions might not be enough, though. You know what I mean? Like, what if they don't fix it? I don't know. I don't know, man. The game is super fun, and I really hope that they're like, you know what? Let's stick with it. Do a No Man's Sky on it, right? It's rough start, but you know what? You got a game here that could be incredible. It just needs a little bit of... Another leader started an endeavor with you. I don't even know what my leader endeavors are. I did get that 6 culture per turn from Rome, though. Why did they waste time with VR? It wasn't even Firaxis that developed VR. It was a completely different studio from Firaxis that developed VR. And the reason that they did it is probably because Mark Zuckerberg and Reality Labs from Meta gave them a fat stack of cash to support VR.
I mean, I can definitely see that.
I mean, if some dude is like, hey, you want to add your game to this VR experience, it costs you 0 money or development time. In fact, we will do the development for it. I'm like, and we'll pay you? I'm like, hell yeah, dude, let's fucking bring this game to VR. I love money. Would you say Civ 7 needs more work than what Civ 6 needed at launch? Probably. I'd say that's probably true, that the game does need a little bit more work than Civ 6 needed. Don't you think the whole distant lands mechanic will be too restrictive for future features? I don't know. I think there's always ways to work around it. Distant lands only really matters in one age, and that's the exploration age. Civ 7 is like infinity times more ambitious than Civ 6 at launch. Infinity times more ambitious. Like, you could not have a more ambitious Civilization game. It is literally, like, Civilization could be the last Civ game in the sense that there would never be a need for another Civilization game if they can pull off the vision. But the question is, can they pull off the vision, right? That's the rubber meets the road question. I'm really enjoying the game so far too. It's super fun. And I think, you know, if executives are behind the scenes panicking, they need to calm down, put their pants on, and just like fix the things that are wrong with the game. You'll be fine. You've got a great game. You're gonna be fine, dude. The sales will come. The reviews will come. Is multiplayer better than Civ 6? I don't know. First game of multiplayer I've played. First real game anyway.
This is your first multiplayer game? Wow.
How difficult was it for you to participate on the Firaxis event and feeling so disappointed about the game? It was very easy because I am just honest. I will just say the things that I am honest, and in a moment where I am, you know, in sort of acting in an official capacity, I just become an entertainer. I just focus on the entertaining parts. I'm not a critique in that moment, right? When I'm on my own on my stream, you know, I could be a critique. Oh shoot, I just found something that is really exciting that I don't want to tell anyone else about. Because it looks so cool. Can you go to the Atomic Age? I don't know why you're asking me that question. I'm confused. Alright, sick. We are going to get Masonry Mastery, which is exciting because you get that production on the buildings. Is Civ 7 worth it? That's a decision you have to make yourself, bro. Like, I don't know your personal circumstances. I don't know how much money you have. I don't know how much you're... If you are a Civilization player and you must have the game and you're going to, like, play the hell out of it right now, buy it right now. You're going to really enjoy yourself. If you're a casual player, it's just going to sit in your library, wait for a sale. Like, that's my advice. Like, just chill, wait for a sale. If you are a must-play Civ kind of player, jump in right now. As far as I'm concerned, there's no reason not to. If you're like I kind of need the game to have a few more improvements before I really want to, just wait. I'm going to research irrigation so I can get that +1 settlement limit. But you get mastery of this. I don't need these. I'm going to go for mysticism. I want that Pantheon. The game is waiting for you. Oh, I'm going to have to save my money here. I see a potential conflict brewing over this thing that I've spotted. I see multiple people kind of thinking about it. How do I feel about the elevation changes? They're fine. It's cool, I guess. I don't know what kind of answer you're looking for there. It's cool. It adds a little bit to the gameplay. We lost Benji.
Oh no. We're already a man down.
I don't even know how to pause the game.
It doesn't have a pause.
Oh my god, you're joking me.
Yeah, that is the problem with the term timer a bit.
It doesn't have a pause button? You gotta be you
No.
gotta be fooling me right now.
No, I'm being serious.
You gotta be taking the old piss ass.
You know what would be amazing actually though is an officially supported spectator mod. That'd be,
Yes.
like-
Oh my god. Love that. Is it not P
like,
for
if
pause?
they can have like
Nope.
if they can have like a whole team of people for the Civ. I heard they had people doing people's makeup for the Civ Summit. That really impressed me. I was like, that's insane.
Dude, it was sick. A girl called Hannah did my makeup, and she was good. She made me
a friend was
beautiful.
telling me a friend was telling me that it's not necessarily because they're trying to make everyone look as beautiful as possible, although maybe they are doing that, but it's more because when they have that amount of lights, they need the makeup for your face not to look clammy.
The lights make you
I
look
heard-
shiny. You look real
Yeah.
shiny.
I see.
And they
So
basically
have
just-
to have like a matte effect.
Exactly. They just make your skin a little bit more matte so that the light looks more natural. That's really all it is. Ooh, 16 influence from an event that I'm not going to read. Boom. Take that, narrative team. Ooh, free tech.
City
Sham.
states are being so aggressive this game.
I can't believe I'm befriended my second city state and no one's stopping me.
Stop this man. At least you're not playing Greece. I reckon Greece just got a massive buff from this patch that allows city-states to remain. I reckon
Listen,
that, like, absolute massive buff for Greece.
I agree. Greece does probably need like a small little buff. When it comes to like, here's the thing: if I'm working in an official capacity on Firaxis, by the way, Pascal, I'm not going to be super critical, right? I'm not. That's not the role that I am playing in that moment. When I'm writing a review video for my audience, I'm going to be critical of the game because that's the role that I'm playing in that capacity. So yeah, like it's all about like what I am there to do. Wands, don't even think about it. My scout was attacked by Carthage. That feels bad, man. I'm being real greedy with these settlers, but if I can get them out early, I can get real good control of the map. Press pause on your keyboard. I tried that. Nothing happens. Oh, hell yeah. Become suzerain of an independent power? I've already done that, baby. I did have mysticism now. I'm going to go straight for this, but I'm not going to tell people what I'm doing. Got to pick a Pantheon. Oh my god, I can't believe nobody took the... Two of the best Pantheons are still available. Stone Circles and City Patron Goddess. Absolutely god tier Pantheons that are just sitting there.
Has Stone Circles gone from being the worst, the meme one, to the best?
It's so good. +1 product. Wands? Don't make me do shit, Wands. He wants this city so bad. He's magic that I stole it.
What, are you planning on settling right there?
Oh, I already got it, baby.
What?
I already got the city I was going for. I got the Uluru.
I haven't seen that yet. I bet it's right next to me, isn't it?
No, it's right. It was right between Rome and 1, 2, 3. It was right between Rome and Benji. So I sniped both of them.
I do think Isabella plus the memento that gives you 100% yields from natural wonders, surely got to be one of the best combos in the whole game.
Oh, it's absolutely S tier and super fun.
Yeah. I love the combo potential in this game. It's just something you didn't have in Civ 6. Civ 6 was just like you just pick a leader and Civ and that's it. Civ 7 is like 5 layers of combos that you can do, and then it changes per age. And I believe you can change mementos per age as well, right?
That's right. Wands, please. Don't start this with me. He's building fortifications on my border. Get out of here. I have been hilariously greedy, though.
Punish him once. You know you want to attack him.
Well, I have 2 burning arrows to defend the city, and I'm building fortifications, so that should make his life more difficult.
Don't listen to him. He's trying to deter you. He's in a position of weakness. He's forward settled probably.
I think, yeah, I agree. Super awesome. I think it's cringe that people are upset about Harriet Tubman. It's like get a real job, you know what I'm saying? Alright, at least Wands was doing culture with me. He's kind of chill.
I'm actually being swarmed right now. There's what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 independent people units. This is ridiculous.
I think you deserve it. I think you deserved it, bro.
I feel like I'm unfairly targeted for being British. That's what happened on the Civ show yesterday. I was just abused for being British. It's not fair.
And then you know how the rest of the world feels.
Yeah, fair enough. This is a good place.
Okay, I'm building a wonder. 1, 2, 3. I'll have a little think about what I want to do with that settler next turn.
So I heard, you know, the independent people who spawn on the other land?
Yeah.
Not independent people, sorry, the AIs that spawn on the other land. So before, in the previous patch, they didn't spawn in at all, but now they actually spawn in already, so they can build wonders right now. They can take all the wonders if they want to, and they're on deity.
Oh. I hate that.
Do you know what AI gets, production AI gets towards building units on deity?
I bet it's like 200%.
I think it's about 160%.
It's crazy. They shit out like 1 to 2 units per turn. It's like insane.
I find though the strat is to kind of target the cities kind of off to the side because they just don't seem to be able to really focus them. If you go for their big city, they spawn out like 8 units a turn or whatever, yeah. But if you go for their kind of off the side city, normally there's only 1 or 2 units defending it and they just can't respond in time. So yeah, that's always my. I mean, you might want to do that anyway, regardless of the unit production. But like, always go for the smaller cities.
Interesting. Oh, I got an expansionist attribute point. Get that +1 food per age on warehouse buildings. Get those resources up. Grow my towns.
What do you think of Ibn Battuta? Because some people say he's like one of the best in the game.
Oh, he's easily
Whereas
one of the
I'm on the
best.
camp. Really, I'm on the camp that I don't really see that he's okay, but I don't see he's one of the best. What's your argument for being one of the best?
And so, like, if you bring a memento, you could put 3 points into a single tree, like really early. If you go economic, you can go +1 gold on palace, then +2 gold from masteries, and then 15% gold purchasing. Like, that's really powerful. Or you can go really fast to +1 population on towns, or you can get combat strength against independent powers. Like, the flexibility, you can go straight to the befriend action being stronger. You can get sides. Like, you can go straight forward to getting 15% production towards buildings and them being 15% cheaper to maintain. Like, he's so flexible. It's just he's so much early tempo, but the early tempo
I would argue
is
that
crazy.
the first 2 attributes are not that good for some of them, right? Look at some of them like +1 science on the palace.
Yes,
That's not good.
But what you're thinking about is spreading them out. I'm saying go deep into one tree.
Yeah,
From turn 1, and that is huge. You can have 3 points
right,
in
just for the sake of arguing against it, we'll say, what if I went for scientific? I go for two into the scientific. I get 1 science on the palace.
No,
And
3.
city halls and
Because you're bringing a scientific memento.
Oh, of course, right. Does that
So you can
allow
go.
you to pick it again?
You can put
Same one
all.
twice?
You could put 3 points into one tree on turn 1. That's the power of Ibn.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
not
So
on
I
turn
was
1.
about
but you know
to
what I
do.
mean.
Okay, yeah. To be fair, when you get 2 in is not that good, but 3 in is pretty good actually.
Yeah, and then think of all the
I'll
ones
give you
you're going to
that.
be getting later too.
Yeah, and you get 2 more per age, right? So, fair enough. All right, so that's...
I don't know. That's just my hot take.
I still think he's slightly overrated. I'd rather an OP Civ combo than a few attributes. But I do agree though. Some of the when you get deep into the attribute trees, that they can start to get ridiculous, right?
The chat does not have mods because I just glance at it occasionally and then just ban people who are being silly.
Seems fair, to be fair. if you get caught, then that's it. That's it.
The game is waiting for you. That can't be true because I've ended my turn.
One merchant, but there's nobody to trade with. Okay, let's not do that.
Lots of people advocating for slavery here. Like who? What? Oh, okay. Hold on. Hide user on this channel. Done. Got him. He's dead.
Nice.
%20 food for 6 turns. Hell yeah. Boom.
Yeah, that's my favorite government as well.
+2 gold in all settlements, and now +1 gold for resource adjacency. Nom 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 nom. I'm now making 50 gold per turn. Look at that. That's crazy.
Not once. Oh right. You guys are miles away.
Is Civ 7 worth buying? Again, like whether or not the game is worth buying is up to you, dude. Do you have the money? Do you have the time? Are you going to play it? Are you a Civ fanatic? If you're a Civ fanatic, dude, jump right in. If you could wait on Civ, if you're not going to play it for a few months, like why not just buy it then? Like, bro, you're in charge of your own decisions. Make some decisions. Oh my god, I found the greatest campus location in Civ 6 ever, but I can't put a building there because you can't build over resources. They don't count as urban tiles. Ugh. Ugh. I say.
I can't believe I've just spent the past few days just absolutely trying to hammer out this combo guide for Civ 7, and I've picked the combo I put as 8th. Why didn't I just pick number 1? What am I doing?
What are you doing?
I don't know why I did that. I don't know. I just felt like doing it, and then I literally told you one of my other combos, and now you're playing them.
I like this one. I mean, this one's an obvious combo.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious.
Carthage is under my protection.
Oh, that expired. What do you feel about in multiplayer? If you denounce someone, they can just say no.
I think that's amazing. Is the player's name Roman Holiday a reference to the Irish post-punk band with the song with the same name? In their critically acclaimed album Skinty Fia? Roman Holiday, can you comment?
Yeah, we'll go for that.
I mean, that's a cop-out as a Civ YouTuber. You're being asked for counsel there. I can't be asked to spend other people's money, dude. What do you want me to say? I financially benefit from people buying and playing and watching the game. Like, you can't... I'm not the right person to ask. It's not... Dude, you alone spend your own damn money. I gave you my opinion. I have wrote 2 videos. And I've said, if you need to have the game... Get it. You will enjoy it. If you're not a huge fan, you can wait. You can afford to wait a few months. You'll be fine. What do you want me to say? Buy it. Whenever somebody says something like that, here's what they want me to say. If they like the game, they want me to say, yeah, dude, spend your money, bro. You're going to have a great time. If they don't like the game, they want me to say the game is trash. Don't fucking buy it. Don't support this developer. Boycott them. Call them woke DEI fucking super soldiers for Kamala Harris or something. You know what I mean? It's like, what do you want me to say? Yeah, the answer probably should be no for most people. If you have to ask, should I buy Civ 7? Probably not.
One thing I would say is if you...
Some dude tuned in the middle of my rant, and I'm like, whew, that was a good time to tune into the stream.
It's a good time to tune in. I think some people like your rants. They're like they could listen to them like at the gym 24/7 just to get them their motivation.
That's true.
It's a bit like there's that episode of Black Mirror where like the guy like rages against the system, and then at the very end of the show, they like the big corporates hire him as a person to run this channel, where he just
holds the knife to his neck as he talks about it.
Well, yeah, he constantly rages about how corrupt the system is, but he gets paid to do it, and yeah. I don't know if you've seen it.
I always like to think of that as an allegory for Hassan Piker.
What?
If you don't know who Hassan is, listen. If you've seen that Black Mirror episode and you know who Hassan is, you see it perfectly.
Okay.
Oh, that's all I'm saying. Potato, should I get married? Yeah, if you find the right person that you want to get married to, you will be probably happier in your life as long as they're a decent person. You know what grinds my gears? Should I marry you? A lot of people should probably marry me. But unfortunately, you know, legally enforced monogamy is a thing. That's a really big army. Should I eat Thai curry? I mean, do you want to? Go nuts, bro.
Next, we're gonna get like, I'm a business executive. Like, what should I do in the next quarter, Potato and Whiskey?
I actually, listen, no. That is actually the right thing to ask me because I am a god at business, okay? You think fucking...
I mean, you are, to be fair, yeah.
I'm a god... Listen, I'm a genius, okay? What is the ultimate potato dish? Probably oven chips. But like homemade, hand-cut, boiled oven chips.
Do you like triple cook them? You know, like you cook them once and then you put them in the freezer or something and then you cook them again.
Nah, you just boil them.
Dry them out and then
Listen,
cook them one more time.
Adam Ragusea had the perfect way to do oven chips, okay? You boil them
Okay.
until you dare not boil them anymore. And then you put them in the oven until they're like glass shards of crispy deliciousness.
What is your opinion on sweet potato chips? Is that allowed?
They're pretty good. They're okay. They're good.
Okay. So I thought that might be like a contentious issue. You know, it's not real.
They're fine. I don't hate them. I don't think they're like the best thing since sliced bread, but I mean, like sliced bread is pretty fucking sick.
Nothing beats that.
Oh, a free codex? Hell yeah.
Argos, yes.
Was that your city? Oh, you're the one that's forward settling people.
What? Harriet Tubman doesn't forward settle people. That's not what she does.
I've already got a third point in the expansionist.
Oh no, go away.
Third point, meaning +1 pop in all of my towns. God,
That is massive. That is massive. What would your top 2 most improved things be? Would you put the attribute trees in that? I would go definitely hot take, but I think troop movement might be the most improved thing. Like genuinely, it's so much better. I would go troop movement and resources top 2.
Troop movement. I don't know. It's hard to say. I like a lot of things about this game. I like a lot of things. I think the war stuff is just so much better.
I love the 5 seconds of music it plays when you declare war. Like if you really feel the kind of adrenaline rushing, especially if it's
cool.
multiplayer. Do you have any hot takes on what you think the expansions might be?
I think we're going to see a lot of new ages. I think we're going to see a lot of new civs.
You think we're going to see more than one new age, you think?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think so. I think just one.
Oh, no. I think they're
more.
going to add like 20 different ages, bro. I think we're going to see maybe possibilities for like alternative ages. You know, all sorts of
Alternative ages, yeah.
I think really what they want, though, is they need the feedback from the players. Like I think they have we know we're cooking here with some good ideas, but we need the players to kind of guide us in the direction that they want. So I think that's really kind of what they're waiting on is like, what do the players really want from this game?
Want to bring loyalty back? No, I'm not sure about that.
I think really it should just be like, you know, it should just be like a little bit of a minor happiness penalty, for being too close to too many enemy cities. Like,
yeah, I agree.
For every city, you know, within 4 tiles that isn't your or whatever, just to discourage the AI from settling right on the edge of your border, really. But not like there's so many step backwards, like not being able to swap tiles. between cities and yeah, you know.
Not being able to buy tiles from your neighbors, so sad.
Oh my god. Will you play Civ 6 any more than when Civ 7 out? I think it entirely depends on how the development of Civ 7 goes, whether or not I'll play more Civ 6. If the development of Civ 7 slows down or we stop getting updates, I will go back to Civ 6 like in a heartbeat. That game's awesome still. There's nothing as unsettling or jarring as a British person saying bro. Wait until they say bruh.
I don't think I've said that word yet, so
You
I'm
will.
in the clear. No, I won't. I refuse. I never say that.
Okay. Okay, bruh.
It's just not in my lingo.
Okay, bruh.
I'm not gonna say it this whole stream. You'll see.
Got you, bruh. Ones. Yes, I will take that culture. It's beautiful. Thank you. Would you play
If
more
you
Civ
can
5?
do-
I'll play all the Civ games, dude. The UI is amazing. I love how easy information is to find. Try harder, troll, okay? Listen. I feel like the Antiquity era is so fun.
Yeah, and the Antiquity era is so addictive, especially in multiplayer. I feel like hot take, but if you just take the Antiquity era in multiplayer, it's a lot more fun multiplayer than the beginning of Civ 6 multiplayer. I feel.
I
in
would
my
agree.
opinion.
Yeah, Civ 7 looks insanely good visually. Like, look at these like temporary fortifications I've built around this city. It's like sick.
You know what I have turned on actually? You know how some people are so addicted to the Civ 6 kind of vibrant art style?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, you can turn on the video. You can turn on like this thing called RTX Dynamic Vibrance, and it just makes the game a bit more vibrant. So I have that turned on like 14%.
Do you need like a particular graphics card? How do you do that? Is it an NVIDIA thing?
If you have any NVIDIA graphics card, basically from the last like 5 years.
Okay, I have the NVIDIA app open. How do I do this?
Yeah, so do Alt Z to open the NVIDIA app.
Alt Z.
Alt Z, sorry.
I've done that. It's
That-
updating. God, what? I hate the appification of everything.
To be fair to NVIDIA, they did. You don't have to sign in anymore. You used to have to like give them all your details for no reason.
Remember, you had to sign in to
No.
let me sign into my graphics card app, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Nobody asked for that.
I've got a friend who
Oh!
works in that, and he like adamantly refuses to log into anything because he knows what they do with the data.
Yeah, the CEO prints it out and he rubs it all over his nipples like a fucking psychopath. My game crashed.
I do.
We're gonna try and reload in.
Alright.
I'm the host. What happens if I crash?
Somebody else becomes the host, but I don't
Wait,
know.
so where's the RTX thing? Is this? Can I just set it to like for Civ specifically?
Yeah, just for Civ 6. So it's called Game Filter. It's called RTX Dynamic Vibrance. I have it set to
What's it under?
14%
Graphics
exactly.
system?
So do you have the overlay that comes up for the game? The game overlay?
No, I don't have the.
If you're in game, if you try doing Alt Z, it should bring
No,
up.
I think I have the overlay disabled. So how else do I do it?
I think the easiest way if you just turn on the overlay.
God. Overlay enabled.
Fantastic. Oh, I need to do my turn. No, my turn.
Guys,
your
there's
tactic
the
to waste.
join code for the game. I think people can just join as Benjamin Franklin. I could be wrong.
That might make the game a bit unstable. Okay, never mind.
All right, so I'm in the overlay. Game filter.
Yeah, it's reloading my game, I believe.
Launch
Yeah,
a supported game. Bro, I'm playing Civ.
Yeah, so overlay game filter, and then RTX dynamic vibrance. I've mine set to 14% intensity, 0% saturation boost, but you can change it to your liking.
Interesting.
And for me, it feels a bit more like Civ 6. Like the colors pop more. I just like it. Is it? Let me play the game now. Does the game work for you?
It's working for me. I'm playing.
When you joined, the game reloaded, and now I can't do anything.
Did you see my text? You could just restart. Like,
Alright.
X out, rejoin.
Now it works. Weird. Now it works.
I do really appreciate that rejoining a game is super smooth. It's the one thing about Civ 7 that I think they got a lot of really right things, but the rejoining being smooth is like chef's kiss. Sure, you still have like a few. It says one's disconnected. Do it. We want brighter colors. It's not giving me the option.
Well, it does on my computer.
It says launch a supported game.
When did you last update the video app?
Literally right before I launched it.
Oh. Maybe the computer needs a restart or something. Maybe for another time.
I'll restart your face. The game is waiting for Roman Holiday to take their turn. Do you have the
Alright,
code?
Okay, I'm just picking this. I'm picking a city-state bonus. I'm in the game. It's so hard. It's such an interesting choice. I can pick one combat strength for every infantry unit for every city-state your Caesar reign of.
That
would
one's
be
really
for you.
good.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna pick that.
It's really
There's
good.
also a hill fort.
I prefer
There's a hill fort that gives 6 defense when defending, but surely you just build a fortification yourself and it's almost as good.
No, but the real power of that is it's +2 production for the rest of the game on that tile. It's super good.
Oh, it's ageless. Okay.
Oh my god,
You know what?
I had
I'm
all my
gonna build a
units
hill fort.
fortified in my
Why not?
town, and the AI took over my empire for a turn and scooped up all my units. The +2 war support wonder is broken. I agree.
Oh.
Turn
It's
timer is gone?
reloading me.
Yeah, the turn timer is gone, I think, when someone rejoins the game to give them time to get their empire back together. I can't believe there's not a no pause button. What the fuck? We've had pause buttons forever.
I don't know if it reloaded you, but it reloaded me again.
Yeah, it reloaded me again. That was for
Okay,
Juan's
cool.
rejoining.
Oh, okay.
Test. Game code, join, save it.
You know what I so desperately want to do?
What's up?
I want to play another Among Us game. I want to play you Among Us sometime.
Were you in the Among Us
'Cause I-
game way back when?
No, because I wasn't in the I wasn't like a Civ creator back then. But I've watched you play, and I'm like I would so want to go head to head with you because we did another one this year and like, it was so funny. I manipulated the entire lobby and no one ever knew it was me until the very end.
Amazing.
I was just I think it was a bit like you like to lead the lobby and like say who it is, right? You always know who it is, and I was trying to do the same thing.
It's
And,
fun.
Yeah.
Have you tried out the improved UI mod yet? I refuse to use UI mods right now for now, because there's no Steam Workshop. I am going to play the game the way that regular people experience it on console, on things, because the game needs to be complained about to get it fixed. Oh, a little reload.
Do you think it might be worth
Deus rises from the earth.
I was gonna say save it and reload it, but that might
I'll
affect the
reload.
people who are already in the game.
That's fine.
People who are already in the game might not get a place then. I don't know.
Zoph came back and asks, have there been any desyncs? Immediately reloads the game. The netcode is still poo. I don't know, man.
It's much better.
The game
Like, I played
resyncs often.
I played a game with 3 Americans yesterday for like 3 hours. We didn't get a single desync,
Sick.
and that's across the Atlantic.
I think it gets worse the further away people are.
Yeah.
Why are there only 2 lenses? I don't know, dude. That's a great question. Because the other lenses, I'm pretty sure this game was built on Civ 6 engine, right? Like,
Yeah, it is.
the other lenses are still, like, they're there. Mechanically. Probably somewhere in the engine. You know what I mean? Like, but they took them out. Like, why are how do you take such a huge step backwards with the UI? I don't understand. It's like, whatever, man. But the game is really fun, though.
Well, it appears they rebuilt the UI. It used to run on Lua, and now it runs on JavaScript.
Huge
So they've
L.
rebuilt the entire AI UI. I don't know why.
Huge L.
You know what? I reckon it's because it works on multiple platforms easier. That's my theory.
Probably. My hot take is, okay, here's my hot take, okay? The guy who was working on the UI, okay, him and Ed, he challenged Ed Beach to a duel, and Ed Beach killed him. And then after Ed Beach killed him, no one knew how to work his UI, so they had to quickly hire a consulting firm to fix it.
Who then rebuilt it in JavaScript because
Yeah.
they didn't know how to use Lua.
And that's why it's dog
Right.
shit.
I think that's a real possibility, you know.
It was very Hamilton of Ed Beach. It's something I really appreciate of him. Like,
What do you think about Great Britain being a DLC? I saw Spiffing Brett wasn't pleased.
I actually think that's actually a good thing. I think Ireland should be released before Great Britain. And I actually think British people should be charged double to play Britain and have to pay $1 every time they want to start a game as Great Britain. Not a pound. They have to pay specifically $1. Like, they have to go to a foreign currency exchange, get $1, and send it to Sid Meier himself so they can play England.
What about a euro, the Irish currency of choice?
No. The dollar is more humiliating because they lost America.
To be fair, yeah, it is true.
I don't know who we're waiting for.
Yeah, neither do I.
Is the game just sitting here doing nothing? Oh, emojis.
Oh, well, at least the UI has emojis, so you can do that little kiss emoji.
Icon, chat, poop.
At least they have poop emojis, you know? That's a good thing about the UI.
How do you know which cities are connected to which towns? That's a great question, bro. When I figure it out, I'll let you know. I don't know. It doesn't say anything in here. Connected towns. Nothing in here. Also, have you opened up the building UI? Oh my god, it causes my game to lag so much when I scroll it. Look, I'm just moving my camera around, and then when I scroll this menu, oh, my game doesn't like it. It's so badly optimized. It's so bad. Like, come into Cahokia, I open this menu. Okay, when I scroll up and down, you can actually see, if I look at like some graphics here, you can see the elephants. Like, the game becomes a frame rate slideshow when I scroll. Literally all I'm doing is scrolling a menu. Right, watch. Buttery smooth, buttery smooth. I start scrolling my mouse.
Yeah, I think you just need to get a better computer. It's fine on mine.
Scrap plus.
What like computer do you have? Probably like the world's most expensive one.
It's some shit. It's actually a pretty good computer that my brother built for me. Show more. Let's re-lobby. Multiplayer, internet.
Right.
Load a game. Tecumseh Antiquity.
One thing that does bother me actually is how you can only have 10 autosaves, like max. Like, why can't you have unlimited like in Civ 6?
That's a great
Surely that's a simple change.
That's a great question. New lobby code, by the way? It's the same lobby code.
Alright.
Lobby code for people who need to rejoin. Bro, do not join if you are not the person who was there. Get in here quicker.
It's I've been joining for the past 20 seconds, but I think because 100 other people are trying to join, it's taken a while.
This is the most joined lobby in human history.
I mean, it definitely is in Civ 7 history, I can assure you that.
Do you feel that the UI is a letdown feature-wise? I think the UI is tantamount to a failure to deliver a viable product. Like, from a UI standpoint, it is literally an utter failure on every possible level. Okay, hold on. Restarting.
Alright.
Restarting my game.
Ooh.
Hey, like, yeah, like 50% of your gameplay experience of the game is the UI, and it's like the developer, the whoever was making the decisions behind how the UI should be, like from a fundamental point of view, is they were like, there should just be as little UI as possible. And that is like the worst, because it just means that now you spend all of your time struggling with the UI instead of actually like focused on the interesting gameplay. Like Sid Meier himself was like, games are a series of interesting decisions, and now it's a series of confusing and frustrating decisions as you try to like wrestle with the UI. New code. Let me hide my screen.
Is it the same code as before? Or is it? Oh, it's the same code as before.
No, it's new.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
typing it out.
Alright.
For you two nerds.
Yeah. Join code, enter, confirm. So hopefully this joins. Yep, I'm in.
I don't know who Hexed Coyote is, but he's really good. I'm going to my Discord. Orbital? Who's Orbital?
It lets me pick another memento now. Yes, get in.
Okay, Orbital, I'm whispering you. I'm trying to whisper you, Orbital, to... I whispered you the join code. It's me. Some random person said it's me. Rehost might desync the game. Somebody got the code. They can rejoin. Sorry, Potato, I lied. Don't ban me. You son of a gun. That is a temp ban.
Yikes. The game is baiting me so bad. It's letting me pick a second memento, but not actually slotting it in. It's so sad.
Okay, posting the lobby link in the chat. Someone better copy paste fast and join and take that last slot. Boom. Quick.
I love this because it's like selection by whoever has the quickest reaction time.
And who
So
gets through the gauntlet of loading.
So in theory, whoever the last person to be in the game is going to have like the world's best reaction times and computer speed.
Yeah. Oh, we got Zoof! Get in here. Ready up, champ. You're taking over Spain, Persia, Spain. can change the number of
A great
autosaves in the
day
settings, not in the
rises
main
from
menu
Earth,
settings.
heralding a new day.
Yeah,
What
it
the
is really like someone was like, let's take away features.
Oh, I've got the game has the maximum number of players. It's kicked me out.
You are the last remaining player in the game. Okay. People who want to join, go to my Discord in the Civ 7 general chat. We're going to start a new game.
Okay.
Let's try this again. Make it private. I'm going to play... did you guys like the quick speed? I
It
think
was actually quite nice in the way.
quick
yeah.
felt nice.
I think you had more time to think about what you were doing than online, where it's just like it's over in 2 hours.
Yeah. All right, we're going to do Continents Plus, 5 players. Everything else is good. I mean, I saw someone make a joke that Ursa Ryan has to keep drawing because the game launched in early access, and I was like, that's kind of funny, actually. Okay. You got to get into the Civ 7 general chat if you want to play on my Discord server, RL. I don't want to say the rest of that out loud. There's one for Zoof. There's one for Wands. There's one for Roman Holiday.
Thank you.
We need 2 more brave soldiers. Have you played Endless Legend? I love Endless Legend. What's my Discord link? Listen, bro. That's on you to find. I don't have it on hand. Oh, somebody linked it. Perfect. I don't even know if that one's in date or if it's out of date. Roman Holiday, where are you?
Could you just send me the link again? Thanks. Oh, for some reason I thought it was an old code. I was looking for it everywhere.
You silly boy. Blank screen. The screen is meant to be black because I was hiding the code. Oh. Do you have a video on district setup? I do not have it yet. I sent it to someone, but they didn't join. I'm waiting for people to message in my Civ 7 channel on Discord. Who wants to join a game? I got an orbital. Ah, we full. Sorry, orbital. Turn off the AI. Discord link of the Twitch profile's old. Ugh, I'll get around to fixing it eventually. Is that Orbital Potato? Or just a guy called Orbital? Lady Sybil. 2 people playing Maya. Like, what could possibly go wrong? Who do I want to play? You know what? I was actually having a lot of fun playing the Mississippians. Maybe I'll play Amina. If I could find her. There she is. No, I like Tecumseh. Let's go for a diplomatic plus an expansionist attribute point. Only mementos allowed are leader attribute points.
I thought it was the rule was unlocked by leaders, not leader attribute points.
No, leader attribute points. You're only allowed to have the generic
right, okay.
ones. The generic.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright.
No vision, no. Only attribute points.
Damn, I was going for the 100% yields on natural wonders. No.
Hi, isn't cavalry broken right now in the game? I didn't find any reason to mass infantry. Power per cost is higher, more movement points, ignoring zone of control. I mean, yeah, that's I don't know why you would pick infantry either, to be honest with you. No broken scout memento, no, only leader attribute points. Here's the correct. Was it help? Command, edit, Discord. Edit a Nightbot command. So, exclamation mark, commands, edit, exclamation mark, Discord, boom. Discord. Ready up. All right, we're going. I'm playing a little Tecumseh. Trying to play multiplayer on launch day was ambitious. Well.
My game crashed the second it loaded.
Heralding a new day. What the
As you mentioned that.
Mississippians
I think I can just join once it was in.
want.
Please just rejoin. Good God.
Yep.
Ugh.
Yeah, well, it suddenly was ambitious, whoever said that, yeah.
Tell us, Potato, how bad is the game? The game is really, really fun. It just has a dog doo-doo UI. It's probably the most fun Civ game on launch ever. But the UI is just... Alright, sick. We get that. Turn 1 reload.
A great dais rises from the earth.
I tried to tell them that trying to launch on every platform at once was really ambitious, and that I don't know if they should do it. It seems like it went okay. I don't know. We got 3 resources within range of our capital.
You know, I'm still baffled it works on the Switch, which has 4 gigabytes of RAM for both the video RAM and the computer RAM. Like what? How does it run?
Oh yeah, the fact that it runs on the Switch at all is a mind boggler. So I'm going to assign my leader attribute points, +1 influence for city states and 25% production towards settlers. Those are my two favorite openers, particularly as Tecumseh. The game is telling me to settle on the river. It does have
The AI picks my attribute points for me.
get fucking annihilated. There aren't really choices though in the early game, right?
Yeah, to be fair, I didn't pick two bad ones, but it's still annoying.
The game is awesome. The game is really fun. The UI sucks. What's the benefit of freshwater? Your city gets a happiness boost for being on freshwater. You think the multi-platform caused the UI issues? I think they had some amateur working on the UI and they started out from a fundamental position that is bad. Like, look at this gradient, this random ass gradient here. That's just always there. That random ass gradient on the side of the screen, that is there for no other purpose than to just be there for no reason. The buttons are floating off. Like, you literally can't even see anything in between the buttons, but they were like, yeah, we want the UI to get out of the way. But the problem is getting the UI out of the way made the UI get in the way. Who are we waiting on? Wands, have you ended your turn? End your turn, please. The game having FPS diffs while scrolling the UI is absolutely hilarious to me. So I'm going to settle the city right here. Cahokia, boom, scout. So we got that nice little happiness boost from being on the water. Did they remove barbarians and make it super not obvious? Barbarians weren't removed. I think the barbarians were just strictly improved. I hate the top bar. I hate it so much. Another thing that I hate is when you're in the city and you go to place buildings, the camera moves around. It's so bad. Like, watch. Like, I'm on the city, okay? I have just centered on the city by clicking on it. And now when I go to grow, it like... Do you see that? I hate this. Every time it does it, I have to recenter the city in my UI like this. I'm going to open with animal husbandry, pottery, masonry. I think that's like the best opener. Hate is such a strong word. It is how I feel. That is so much science. I'll take the culture.
What do you feel about the removal of like hills from the game?
What? Sorry, go ahead. Say that again.
What do you feel about the removal of hills from the game?
Hills are in the game.
No, but like as a tile, that's where they're not, I think.
No, that's what rough is. Rough are hills. If you look.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, rough tiles are hills. That's how it works.
Somebody told me hills have been removed and replaced with the cliffs, and I believed them.
No, rough tiles are
I've
hills.
always kind of thought, oh yeah, you just can't tell us. They're not as physically hilly. Yeah,
well,
right.
if you zoom in and you rotate the camera, you can actually see that rough tiles are a little bit taller than the average tile on the map.
Yeah. All right, never mind. That was the stupidest thing I've ever said.
But hills, they're just more subtle. That's all. It's not that stupid because like it's an easy
Do you
mistake
think there
to
should
make.
be multiple layers of elevation? Like I think humankind had that.
I think it's a meme. I don't think it's a very good meme. I think it's a silly thing. I'm gonna grab this gypsum because it's +2 production and +1 production on the tile itself. Yeah, celebration policy slots do reset on age, but you do keep some tradition slots, if I recall correctly. But that's not really explained very well in the game either. So I do like a triple scout opener. Nice little horse tiles. Definitely putting a fishing village here eventually to feed my capital. No, it no longer jumps to the place where combat is happening, so your units can be killed off screen and you never notice. And it's kind of crap. Alright, sick. I found a wreckage. Have you played on console with a controller? I have heard people say that the game plays a lot better on a console, which is...
Really?
Yeah, I've heard people say that like it plays amazingly on the Steam Deck.
Interesting. Yes, Steam Deck is not very powerful either. Wow, it's quite impressive.
God, I really just wanted Civ 6 too. That's what I wanted. Like, and I know it's.
No, I completely get you. I mean, I've got, 2,197 hours in Civ 6.
Yeah.
Well, no, nothing like you have, I know, but.
Oh, that's actually a similar amount. I've got like 2,000 something or 3,000 something. Now we got animal husbandry. So I have the saw pit, production of camps, woodcutters, pastures. I'm gonna go for pottery next. I want that brickyard, production of plantations, clay pits. I like to get those base yields up. I think it's important to do. Let's open with mysticism. I do like getting an early panth. I've ran into someone here. Roman Holiday. You're playing Rome?
Oh, not again. Oh.
What do you mean not again?
Why?
I'm your bro.
Every time.
I'm your bro. We're bros. Come on, man. Me and you. We're bros.
We'll see. I've learned to be skeptical in multiplayer about these things.
I
gonna
suck
pick
air through my
oligarchy.
teeth at you. I'm going to go for oligarchy because I like growing.
Yeah, I literally just did the same thing on the same turn. I'd actually delayed the decision by 2 turns because I was thinking about it. But for me, oligarchy, I love oligarchy. I also love how, depending on what government you pick, it changes the we love the person day.
Yes, that's fun.
Yeah.
But there's no art to do with your government. That's like Civ 6 had at least
True.
art for your government. I'm so sad though. I got a narrative event right as the turn rolled over, and then that narrative event just got eaten by the turn rollover.
Ah, sucks for you. I mean.
Any thoughts on natural wonders being part of DLC? I'm not worried about it. That doesn't bother me. What bothers me is like I don't mind paying for a game as long as it feels finished. It's good. It's fun to play. All those things. Ooh, spend a turn of culture, gain happiness, or get 6 production. I'll take that 6 production. I'll shave a turn off my granary. Let's do a little
Granary
scouty
is
scout.
the goats building.
Granary is nice. I do also like the saw pit.
I'm so sad we had to restart because I picked stone circles last game and it was like 6 production.
Oh, stone circles is so good, dude.
What a buff for stone circles. I mean,
Yeah.
it went from being a resource that you just immediately delete from the game
To being an absolute shad. The only thing I don't like how pantheons work now is because like you lose them when you go to the exploration era. It's like I want to keep my pantheon. They should have made the altar building ageless or something, in my opinion. I would rather have the ageless altar than something else.
I agree. I actually think they might change that. I think they've realized the resets are probably like slightly too hard, and so that's why they've changed the city states. I completely agree with that. City states not being deleted. That felt terrible.
The city states being deleted feels so much better. I haven't actually played with it yet.
Yeah.
But I think on
Same
the
actually.
face of it, that just, city states getting deleted did not feel good. It was one of my big complaints.
I'm actually so annoyed because I played a big multiplayer game on Sunday with the Civ show, right? And the 2 things that screwed me over were the loyalty thing, not having enough happiness in 2 cities, and also the city states being deleted. Both of those things have now been patched.
Wait, what was the first one?
Completely fine. So you know the loyalty crisis? You can now buy the I need to see my turn.
Loyalty buildings in your towns, right?
Yeah, you can now buy the it's called like an arena or something that gives you a little bit of bonus happiness, and that's all I needed to not lose 2 cities, which I lost to 2 other players in the game. Sucks.
And then I bet Carl put that change in because he was watching your stream or something. Carl's a legend.
I then had to fight to take them both back, and in that process, I got backstabbed by a sassy gamer lady. And she stole my second best city.
She's dangerous, man.
It's terrible.
You gotta watch out. That sassiness
I learned my
extends
lesson.
to her gameplay.
She was like, we could have just been peaceful. Like, I had to declare war on her to take the city back that I lost the loyalty from the crisis. And she was like, why didn't you just trade it? And I was like, you literally can't trade it. I had to declare war to take it back. And she's like, I don't know about this. I'm going to kill you now.
I would
Whilst I was already on 2 fronts with the Stangmus as well.
Makes sense. I would be down with the altar being ageless if you could still build the temple over it as well. Oh! I found a city-state. Befriend.
Is it carry soup?
Yeah. Which is
I found it at the same time as well.
a very interesting instruction to give me. You want me to carry soup?
I think I just butchered the name so bad.
Karal Supel. Supe? Oh,
I'm working on this video for like the mementos, and some of the mementos have such a long name that I have to like look up the pronunciation so I don't get like, you know, like abused in the comments.
Oh no, I just say I'm weird.
You just takes it in his stride.
Absolutely. It just becomes a meme. All right, luxurious encampment. Production to Cahokia.
Bro,
Hell yeah.
That was more. I think you've just taken 2 or 3 of my tribal villages I could have taken on the same turn. I'm so infuriated.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude. You don't click fast enough. It's not L plus ratio.
It's because I made 2 cups of tea downstairs, and then the stream started, so I didn't have time to drink them.
See, I'm a tea maxer. I already drank my tea for the day. I had an entire gallon before I logged on.
Tea is so much better than coffee. I actually despise coffee, genuinely.
Wow. Favorite tea type? English breakfast. It's just why would you
100%.
Why would you need a different one?
Twinings, strong English breakfast. That's all you need.
Okay, you lost me at the Twinings part.
Well, are you more of a Yorkshire tea kind of person?
Well, I mean, I like not Twinings.
Alright.
Honestly, it's just you're British, so whatever you say, I would hate.
Do you have like Irish tea over there?
Irish people drink more tea than the British. Gotta tell you.
Oh, I've actually seen that on I've seen that on Twitter. Yeah, it's like they've been I think the person was saying like that's it, like that's Irish world domination. They drink more kilograms of tea per person than the British. It's game over.
We're better at being British than the British are.
We need to up our game. That is, I don't know where they're getting this data from. It must be wrong.
I'm telling you right now, that data is 100% correct. God, I miss being able to pin. Like, I could put a little pin there to remind me to put a city there. That 1, 2, 3. Oh, where do I want to put this city? Right there. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, boom. That selects up all the land. We're good to go. But no pins. It's like that fucking lady from The Incredibles. She's like, no pins. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. I won't use pins anymore.
Should we have an agreement over who the gold and silver belongs to in the middle of the continent?
I think we should.
Or should we, if we both fight each other, then we're both going to be screwed. So let's have an agreement about this.
I think. How close is your settler?
It's pretty close.
Well, how many turns of movement? Because that's how we choose, right? If you get there first, you get there first. Well, like, if you're going to get, like, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be there. Like, my settler finishes next turn, and I'll tell you how long it will be until I get there.
My settler's already finished.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you're going to get there first.
I think it's closer.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
You get the silver, I get the gold. I don't even want the
All right.
gold. As long as you don't settle like right in between them, I'm chill. If you settle to the right of the
All right.
silver, I don't even want those tiles, to be honest with you. But I could get there in like 5 turns, just to be clear.
Okay. I was so annoyed that you said attribute only in mementos because I'd already put the one in that gives settlers scouts and I think one other +1 movement. I just feel like it's so good in multiplayer.
Yeah, I think anything but those is a little bit too. It just breaks the game a little, I think. The leader attributes aren't
That's
so
fun.
bad. It is.
Yeah, they're just
But I think it's more fun when everyone's on an equal footing there. Whereas I feel like the leader attribute points are the most balanced group.
100%. Yeah. My favorite is the expansionist ones. They're just so good.
Yeah.
I love the widened tool choice in there.
But it's hard to get the 3 militaristically legacy paths without going to war in the first age, at least. To get those attribute points, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true.
We met Himiko.
My favorite multiplayer memento, though, I think it might be that if you lose your settler, it respawns back in your capital in 3 turns.
That one actually is such a huge troll because you could just fill the map with settlers and someone has to like keep killing them.
I actually put that in, and then when you said that we can't have that, I was so sad. Oh, it's a settlement already.
So my plan is, do you see the cotton to the north of Carol Supe?
Yeah.
My plan is to settle 1 tile northeast of that cotton. So as long as you don't take too many tiles away from that city, you can have that gold and silver. I literally don't care.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Because I can just get a trade route with you, right?
Yeah, it's true, actually. I forget about how OP trade routes are.
Trade routes are fun. I think it's awesome. Hey, watch this.
Yeah, it's a huge improvement from just 8 gold a turn, or whatever it was before.
Hey, Damien.
So get your independent people under control. My scout just died. And I can see McWhiskey's one is like 10 HP.
Yeah, the independent people do be angry.
I feel like they get a lot angrier on Deity. I'm gonna have to check the files for that, but
Oh yeah, dude, they're way more aggressive than they even need to be. See, I'm settling near these horses. I want to have Giga Cavalry. I do love the tiles as Terra Incognita is amazing. I do miss the Fog of War. The problem with the Fog of War in this game is that the Fog of War also looks like the UI. It's just grey and terrible. The game is too desaturated in my opinion. The game needs just like that little bit more saturation to pop. Make it pop.
that's what I have in my game right now. A little bit more saturation. Like quite literally.
Saturate me, baby.
I'm saturated. Actually, no, I shouldn't have said that. That sounds terrible.
Moisturize me. That's what your mom says to me.
I need to like ask ChatGPT for some comebacks to these. Wait a minute. Whoa, where's your settlers going? You told me that you were going one tile northeast of the.
Well, do you not see?
Tile,
You need to move 1 tile southwest, and you'll see the horde of barbarians diverting my settlers. I'm trying to go around them.
So well prepared excuse. I see.
I'll take that 100 gold, thank you. I can't quite afford that, but that's okay. Yeah, these guys will be chill in 1 turn, so they'll stop attacking me. Just gonna get the scout to heal up. I think.
just moved. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I moved my scout one tile, saw the horde of independent people that I assume killed your scout, and then moved immediately away back to where I was.
I haven't lost a scout yet, but I'm definitely having to like divert around and dodge.
Yeah.
Okay. City state is now chill with me, so I can divert back down. Oh wow, you're so greedy. You're going for this gold as well?
Well, yeah, I need to stack them, of course. Obviously, which means I'm greedy. Is literally 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles from my capital.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the gold beside Carol's Soupe.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about both. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they're literally they're my gold. This one is anyway, definitely.
We'll see.
Yeah, we will see. We will see.
You being all greedy and stuff.
Look, let's improve the relations a bit. You know, let's have a cultural exchange. Would you like that?
No.
All right, I'll do it with Zoph then instead.
You do that. Get fucked.
Oh, I was literally pressing it as well. Oh my god.
Get fucked. That's my goal.
Oh no! I should have settled anyway and taken it. Oh my.
Absolute rookie mistake to let me do that to you.
Host advantage. Host advantage. I'm calling it now. Yeah. Well,
I would have let you have
live
that
and
one
learn.
too and just gone for that gold. But the fact that you wanted both, I was like, nah, dude, you can have the other one, but I'm getting this one.
Well, as you said, I'll just trade for it. It's fine.
Yeah, you can have it. I don't want, I'm just teaching you a lesson about host advantage, okay?
Respect the Irish hosts. Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
Well,
I'm a
I
good
always
neighbor.
say that's the best way to. That's the best way to live and learn. You know, just try things. If they don't work out, then just do something differently.
Feel free to declare war on me if you really want to. Do you really want to go up against my infinite burning arrows? My scorching tip?
I'm alright for now. You're scorching. Yeah, I don't really want your scorching tip right now, to be honest.
Oh, okay. You could have fooled me, but okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I gained 60 influence because of your diplomatic incident.
That's right.
You settled too close to my capital. Cheers for that.
You're welcome.
Of course, the city you said was Alabama as well.
Sweet home Alabama.
That's so cool that you get Alabama in the Antiquity age. That's so
It is
cool.
kind of fun.
It's like Alabama is older than anything.
Alabama's been around since the start of time, baby. We've been around forever. No shame, baby.
Have you seen the Have you seen the Top Gear episode where they go to Alabama? That's a great one.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not basic, so I don't watch Top Gear.
That's
I don't know why I'm
minutes.
roasting you so hard. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I'm roasting you so hard.
It's standard British culture, maybe not in Ireland. They just don't. They're not as cultured over there.
Oof. Sweet. I had no idea Cahokia was a Native American name. Oh wow, I really forward settled your cap. My bad. Whoops.
Well,
Oops.
I got my 60 influence, so that's all that matters.
My bad,
And
dude.
I probably got chat sympathy as well. I haven't seen
I'm
chat saying Alabama.
I feel a little bad about that one. That's on me. My bad, dude.
I'm gonna demand reparations now.
You can have him. I think you deserve him, honestly. That was
But-
that was a much
but-
bigger dick move than I thought it was.
See, now we cut back to the point when I met you and I said, "Oh no," and you said there's nothing to be worried about.
See, you got the gold and the silver. You're good.
Yeah, stop trying to make yourself feel better. There's no trading in this game, so my only trade is guilt. All right, let's put a garden because the quest wants. Well, let's get the tech for a garden because my quest wants that.
Do not steal my hanging gardens, you little.
Hang gardens was my favorite wonder in Civ 5.
God, it's such a good wonder in Civ 5.
I would literally do the exact thing every single. I literally only played Civ 5 multiplayer. Same with Civ 6 really. I literally only played multiplayer. But I would literally do the same build every time. Like just rush hang gardens. You get like 2 billion food in your capital, and because it's such a tall game, you'll just win every single time. And there was one time where a friend actually tried to challenge me for it, and they lost by 1 turn, and they just quit.
That's
Like,
that. I would quit too. That's a quittable moment. Ooh, some cotton. I love me a little bit of cotton for my empire. Perfect. I'm gonna.
I think one of the best resources in the early game, to be honest.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah.
Get myself 2 more settlers. Well, no, I just need 1 more, but not quite yet. Monument right here. 4 culture monument. Let's do it. I'm not going to settle this city for a while, though, because it will cripple my happiness, and I don't want to deal with that, so I'm just going to put you on alert for now.
I was going to ask you, what do you think about like playing someone like Ahsoka, combining it with the Moira, I think it's the Maria, how you say it, and just spamming happiness and going as much over the city cap as you possibly can.
Oh, it's super fun. Oh, it's super, like, it's crazy good. It's also quite good as the Rizzler.
I should have done that this game. I
J-Riz.
don't do this. Oh yeah, and also there's Himiko as well. What do you think is best out of the 3 happiness kind of leaders?
Sorry, say that again.
I was saying, what do you think is best out of Himiko, Rizzler, and Ahsoka for the happiness strat?
I'm not sure.
For me, I'll go for Ahsoka because you get so much food from it.
I think they all have their merits. I have to play a little bit more with them before I can know for sure which one I think is the best.
Oh.
I think there's a lot less strategy when it comes to placing buildings in Civ 7, even though there's a lot more going on under the hood. I think there is just less strategy. So that's why I'm not really thinking about where I'm placing my districts, like, very much pay vino. You just, like in the Antiquity era, you place culture and happiness beside mountains, place science and production beside resources, place gold and food near water. It's like, that's the whole strat. There's not really very many complex interactions unless you have a particular, like, wonder or a special tile improvement or anything like that. It's very straightforward and unfortunately humankind-esque in that regard, which is one of the worst parts of humankind.
I like how calling stuff humankind-esque is just a massive insult.
It really is, unfortunately. I mean, Civilization 7 is way better paced. I will give it that. Quite a bit better paced. So what's important then if building adjacency isn't a major driver? I haven't really figured that out yet. I'm just getting more cities. Like, Civ 7 is way more city spammy than even Civ 5 was. Let's get the mastery here. I want that +1 settlement limit. Or Civ 6 rather. Civ 6 was building spammy.
My settler was one shot by independent people I didn't see, just in the turn.
Lol.
I went to click on my settler, it's not there anymore.
Can I just say lol? Hey, you want to do open borders?
Yeah, go for it.
Mount Kilimanjaro. Look how beautiful that wonder is. It is gorgeous. Look at the lava flowing down. It's so gorgeous, dude. Based on your game so far, how many cities towns do you have at the end of each era? As many as I can afford. Yeah, it's way more city spammy than Civ 6. They nailed the diorama look. They really did. Like, the graphics of the game are beautiful. I just wish it was a little bit more vibrant, a little bit brighter. I preferred the trees in Civ 6 a lot more. These things are way too detailed at this level of zoom. Honestly, Civ 6 graphics were perfect. If they just went back to the Civ 6 aesthetic and this was the gameplay, this game would be near perfect in my eyes. A lot of the game's problems come from the aesthetics decisions. I'll get that free technology. It doesn't tell me what free tech I get. Sailing, cool. You're still on the fence. The UI looks... You hated the Civ 6 aesthetics? They were just objectively the best aesthetics in a Civ game, literally ever. And if you disagree, I'm afraid you're wrong. Oh, you have a really interesting capital location.
Me?
Yeah. The
That's
thing
pretty
is,
nice.
Civ 6 is the most readable Civilization game ever made. Chat. Like, it's literally the most readable. Like, you look at it and you know exactly what everything is. It is so readable. Tell me, what buildings are in my empire right here without using memory? It's so hard to tell because nothing is color-coded. It's just like a big grey mat of shit.
I can tell you the number of buildings. Actually, no, I can't even tell you that because there could be two stacked on the same tile. Yeah, there
Exactly. Civ 6 was the most cartoony looking pile of Gargo. Civ 6 was aesthetically perfect and is a reason that it has the most players of any Civ game ever. I befriend that city-state.
Genuine
Good friends. We make a little friends with the AI.
In Civ 6, I just preferred to just program the AI to play the way I want and then just not play the game. Just have it play for me.
I'm actually really curious. I would be really interested for you. Do you have like a direct changelog that like documents every single change you made to the AI?
Yeah, I've got on my Discord. There's like a ton. Literally, there's so many changes. Like the list goes on forever.
But do you have like a full changelog? Because I would be interested to dig in and like chat with you about what each individual change actually does.
Ooh, yeah. So basically, because the way I've always made the mod is iterative, so it's always just a new version with new change notes. I've never made one list of like every single change, but I could easily like create one from my head, like easily.
Yeah,
Or
but
just
like
like
that's what I'm
look at
saying.
all the change notes.
If we just went
Yeah,
through
yeah.
the change notes sequentially and we just like collapse them down on top of each other.
Yeah, some of them are pretty fundamental.
I'm talking to Roman Holiday. Roman Holiday was the creator of... He's in the game. like playing. He was the creator of the Civilization 6 AI mod that was pretty damn popular.
Oh, thank you very much.
I just like the district system too much in Civ 6. That's fine. The Civ 6 districts were really cool. I like them. But I would totally play a Civ game without them. I think they made the game a lot less micro. I hated chopping and feudalism brush. That's like a design problem. And it could be fixed. Don't worry, guys. If Civ 7 fails, we'll go back and we'll work on Civilization 6 too. We'll make a mod for it. Everything you wanted in Civ 6 that wasn't there. Buying an altar in towns is so expensive. It is, but you could do it towards the end of the age. It's more worth it, depending on the Pantheon. But I usually don't do it unless I'm playing like Augustus. I do not miss shopping. I kind of agree. Does the music change in each era? Yeah, the music changes based on the era and the Civ that you're playing and stuff and who you've met. I think the game is better without chopping. But there's also kind of a lack of production agency in the game too. Sybil disconnected.
R.I.P. Sybil wasn't so Sigma after all. One thing I wish about the UI is if the yields didn't just turn off randomly at random points for no reason. That's my one of my only complaints.
Hold on,
you know.
pause.
I'm not like a
Sybil, you can rejoin by using the code. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was just saying that I don't know if you have this, but the UI, the yields in the UI just love to turn off at random points.
Yes.
Like if you go into a new age, they turn off. They just I don't know. They love to turn off. It's like no, you can't play the game without yields on. It's like impossible.
That sucks. All right, I'm going to rehost. I'm going to make a save and rehost. Yeah, it doesn't save like your... God, I hate the way Benjamin Franklin looks so much. All right, hiding the game screen so that I can get the code. All right, here's a new code for you, Roman Holiday.
Thank you.
New code. Zoof, new code. Roman Holiday's back in. Wands is back in. Zoof is back in. What's wrong with Benji? I just think he's kind of ugly.
What do you feel about the leaders still not addressing you as a person? I don't think it's too bad, to be fair. I kind of like it when they interact with each other.
Alright, Sybil is in. Sick. Woo!
Let's go. Can use the emojis in the chat.
A great dais rises from the earth, heralding a new day. What the Mississippians build.
Is multiplayer better in this one? I don't know. This is my first real game. We're figuring it out. Okay. Oh my god, it works. People are moving again. I'm settling here. Probably settling up here somewhere. Sweet home Alabama. I would love to build a brickyard. It's a 2-5 brickyard right there, which is nice, but I do want to get closer to here because it's an amazing fishing key as the Civ. So brickyard forward, get a little bit of gold per turn. Research-wise, I'll go for irrigation so I can settle more cities. I probably won't get hanging gardens because someone else has gone for it. I will start parking down some pot cops though. Food and gold is nice. Katniss. Isn't that a character from the Hunger Games? Have the devs given you any hints of mechanics like loyalty will be returning in the future? I think the devs are aware of the downsides of not... that influence has some the lack of loyalty has some downsides, but I think they're trying to solve the problems differently. They're trying not to just do what they've done before. They want to innovate, right? Which I can appreciate. At least that's how it feels with the way they've been talking about the game in their dev diaries and stuff like that. So I'm kind of doing some interpretation here because I don't have like insider info, and if I did have insider info, I wouldn't be able to talk about it, right? So I've actually specifically asked the developers at multiple points, don't give me insights into the development that you don't want me sharing publicly. I did get some funny office stories. I got those. I got funny office stories, but no gameplay insights. Oh my god. Sybil disconnected from the game.
He's at the moment he's still in my game.
Oh, there we go. Alright, give me that elephant. Love it.
Why is your city-state gearing up to attack me? Go away. What is this? They have an army commander and everything.
Well, maybe you should have been a cooler guy. Do boats attacking from the river make the game harder? Nope, and I'm not sure why or how that would make the game harder. It's like I've so few actions to do that I'm baffled why it takes people so long to do their turns. Because I'm done. I've done my turn. That's it. That's my turn. I just did it.
You still got 85 seconds, you know? Chill out.
Katniss Aberdeen. Who needs 80 seconds on turn 32? Who the fuck needs 30 seconds on turn 82? You have to move 20 units, you're warring? Jesus.
Who are they fighting?
I don't know. Can you expand the banner permanently for me? No. I don't like it. It takes up too much UI real estate when it's expanded like that. I don't want it expanded all the time.
Ugh. It was going so well before, and then we had to restart. Before I had 2 city-states, now I have none. Now I'm boxed in by you, before I boxed you in.
That's right. How the turntables, young Padawan. But next turn I can settle another city, which is kind of exciting. "5D civilization with time travel when?" That's a tough choice. That's a tough request. Champ. The game is waiting for you. Is the Deluxe or Founders Edition worth it? Would most people be happy with the base game alone? Ultimately, that's going to be a decision for yourself. If you're a little bit not sold on the game, I would get the base. Try it out, and then if you really like it, buy the full edition. If you don't like it so much and you think it needs a little bit of work, then wait until it gets some work, buy it on discount. Like, there's a whole tree of decisions people can make. Oh my god, we're 25% of the way through the age. Jesus. Is there an option for fast unit movement like in Civ 6? Nope. How bad is it? I'm hearing bad things. I can't see the saves changing 3 times. That's not even in the top 10 of the game's biggest issues. And that's actually one of the things that I think is a selling point of the game, because it's actually really fun to do. Alright, I just got another settlement limit, so I'm going to park this little fishing town right here. We're not developing it at the moment, however. I want my fishing key. It's a 4-food fishing key, which will allow this town to grow. We'll grab this sheep. Loving it. Grow onto the fishing tile so we can start grabbing up our coastline. Ooh, an expansionist attribute point. Hell yeah. I like the food on warehouse buildings. It gives your towns like a really good kickstart. I would like to get the code of law, so I'm going to grab discipline and head up there. Merchants are pretty good. We have a unique merchant who gets his extra gold. What's the name of your character? I'm playing Tecumseh. Oh god, the game is waiting for me. It's like making a crashing noise. I'm going to grab 20% food because it affects my entire empire. I'm also going to grab the +1 gold adjacency for resources. That is sick. It's going to really skyrocket my gold. Volcano became active. Suzerain of a city-state. Tornado outbreak. That's fine. I'm going to ask Sybil for open borders. I don't have the gold to buy a building in Alabama, so we'll just keep going. The game it's the most fun launch Civ game ever made, right? It's just like there's a lot of like things to complain about. I really think like the developers do not need to panic. They have an awesome game that they just need to like fix up a little bit and it'll be fine. I really think people are like hysterically clutching at their pearls like crazy, and they don't have to. When it comes to the game, it's like, oh my god, it's not completely unplayable. It's like, okay. I'm going to build a wonder right here. Hopefully no one notices. You paid $120 for those pearls. I think I'm going to clutch them. Listen, you do you, fam. I'm just saying I feel like some of the reactions have been a little hysterical. Needlessly hysterical. Can't have yields permanently showing? No, but I think it just makes the game look uglier. Because it doesn't actually, because they're too small to transmit information. So it just makes it look like somebody has spilled Cheerios on my game. Oh, did you mute yourself, Roman?
Oh, no, I'm still here. Oh, okay. I'm still here. 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 I'm
Ooh. How come you're settling forced base away? Only for certain cities. Cities that I know are going to be towns that make food. I'm trying to make sure I claim all the land, basically. I think your video might have been a catalyst for the hate as well. Here's the thing. I also made a video praising the game, saying it's like the best Civ since sliced bread. It's just the UI is dog shit, dude.
Like, genuinely, maybe it's because I got 2,000 hours in Civ and Civ 6, so I'm a bit bored of it, but like, this game feels so fresh and addictive. I'm not just saying that, like...
No, I 100% agree. It's gorgeous, it's beautiful, it has an ugly UI, but like I can look past that for now because I will scream at the developers until they fix it. It's part of my
I
job.
love how you refuse to play with UI mods. You're just like, no, it has to be base game.
Well, like, I will play with UI mods when the UI is good enough.
Yeah.
But I can't give the developers reasonable feedback if I use UI mods, right?
I remember Civ 5, there was a UI mod. Wait, obviously you have to put it in the DLC folder because that's how multiplayer mods worked in Civ 5. But like, I think I installed that like the first day I played Civ 5, and so I never ever played without the UI mod for Civ 5.
Modders will fix it. Civ 5 had some amazing UI mods. Modders will fix it as always from chat. I think, look, the problem with Civ 7's UI is that it's like fundamentally the design goals are just out of whack, right? Like, why are these like floating buttons like it's a fucking mobile game? Like, why is there this random gradient in my screen? Why does this top bar have a gradient in the middle? It's like, why have we lost features like lenses from Civilization 6? It's like they actively made decisions that made it worse. I hate these floating buttons because like it's like they were trying to make it so that the UI was out of the way and you couldn't see it. But the problem is you can't see the UI. The thing that you're meant to see, you can't see. And so I'm like, well, fuck me then. I guess I can't play the game because it's like impossible to see anything. Can you explain resource allocation? I can, but I don't want to right now. I'm mad. Why are these buttons gray? Where's the color? Why isn't this is a leaf. Why is the leaf gray? Why are all the unit icons in the city unreadable? The ancient wall symbol? What is this? I have no idea what that is. Why is this button so big, but this picture so small? God, the UI in Civ 6 is just 1 billion times more readable. Now I'm getting mad.
It is like poking a bear or something.
Yeah.
You don't want to do it.
This fucking irrigation symbol looks like... it looks like programmer art. All of the fucking text symbols look like programmer art. Because they washed out the colors.
For me, it's like how dark the game is, right? The background to every menu is almost black. The as you were saying, the fog of war is black.
Everything is so
Like,
dark, yeah.
If they could bring back the Civ 5 clouds, I'd be so happy. The clouds, the clouds.
Look how beautiful the city is. Look at this dude. He's literally doing like a Native American dance while he's idle. He's got like wings and shit. That's incredible. Beautiful. All right, let me go ahead and look at my government screen. Oh my god, I want to die. This is gorgeous. I love this. Look at, oh my god, it's amazing. It's beautiful. Kill me.
Yeah, the detail when you zoom in is incredible. Like you know the Civ 7 B-roll footage.
Which one's that? The one they sent us in like press kits and stuff.
Yeah. Like-
I didn't really use that, so.
But like I was about to say, like it's so beautiful. It's so incredible.
Oh my god, the game is gorgeous. The UI is dog shit. It's almost like whoever was in charge of the art team, right? Listen, this is my hot take, okay? He was like, no, you can't have a UI covering up my beautiful art. We spent so much time on it. You've got to have a minimalist UI. And I hate it.
If you put a little bit of saturation, a little bit of AI like color, whatever it is I've got on,
Color correction.
the game actually looks like Civ 6. It actually looks beautiful, like genuinely.
Having to switch civs mid-game. Honestly, switching civs mid-game is a reason to pre-order the game. The game is awesome. Civ switching is sick, dude. It's actually so fucking cool. It's like one of the coolest parts of the game. It's amazing. Civ switching is overpowered. It is so much fun. Do you always just choose the most OP one, or is it really culture dependent? You pick the one that you most vibe with. I mean, you control the buttons you press, bro. Like, if you want to pick it because it's OP, pick it because it's OP. If you want to pick it because it sounds cool, pick it because it sounds cool. Like, you are the button man. Nobody makes you press buttons. Let's get code of laws. I'd like to start trading with you, actually. That'd be kind of fun.
I was literally just thinking that at the exact same second.
New open borders, please.
Yeah, go for it.
You got some slinger issues, brother.
Yeah, I just bought 2 slingers on one turn. Well, it's 2 different turns, but.
Meta progression unlocks. Honestly, the meta progression unlocks are fine. The narrative events are fine, even good. Right? The narrative events are not only fine; they're actually pretty good.
Genuinely, they're actually like really. They're actually one of the best bits. Like they're so satisfying. You make an impactful decision every like 5 turns.
Yeah, they're fun to play around with, man. Like they're
and
not
like
bad at all.
often the decision you're making ties in to your long-term strategy. Like if you're trying to get a certain unique unit, you pick more science and you get it a bit quicker.
Exactly.
And there's always a bit of a trade-off there.
How does the terrain being equal feel in play? I was initially like, ooh, I don't know if I like that, but honestly, after playing with it, it's not only is it fine, it's actually good. Like it's the game is better. Carl, I doubted Carl and I didn't like it, but Carl was right. It's the better way to play the game. Like the game is better because of that decision. As much as I wanted to be mad at Carl, because he took away my awesome YouTube thumbnails, like, oh my god, worst start ever, etc. But the game is better.
As soon as I realized how the yields worked in Civ 7, I was like, oh, no more like clickbait. You can't get rid of yields thumbnails from Potato Whiskey.
Yeah. All right, I'm taking control of Katniss. Have you found Sivash? Oh my god, they have so many slingers.
Nope.
Researching riding now.
Those thumbnails were insane because like even as like an experienced Civ player, I would see those thumbnails and think, maybe there's something I don't know. I have to click on this.
But it's fun. Like that was Civ 6 is a very thumbnailable game. It's a very
Yeah, genuinely.
it's got really good thumbnail potential. Like Civ 6 was like, I think Civ 6 they caught lightning in a bottle, man. I think Civ 7 they caught some kind of lightning in a bottle, but it's the kind of lightning that wants to zap you a little bit before you can figure out how to have fun with it.
Yeah, well, you have to take risks to innovate, and they certainly took a lot of risks.
But
and
this is
innovated
the
quite a lot.
riskiest Civ game they've ever
genuinely.
done. Like they have gone crazy with changes, and it's kind of awesome.
I think it was Ed Beach that said, you've got the third rule, third improved, third new, third.
That's
the
like
same
a
for
Firaxis
for the
philosophy.
viewers. Yeah, Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard Ed Beach at one point say in an interview that it's at least probably like 40% new. And like, to be honest, I think it's probably like closer to 50%.
Oh yeah, I think it's 50%. I think they know it's 50%,
Yeah.
but they're trying not to like make people like, oh, they changed too much. But I actually do think they did change a little too much.
But I think that risk means that with patches and DLC, even though they might have changed a little bit too much, they can correct what they got wrong with patches and DLC.
Absolutely.
And so in the long term, it might be even better because of that, and probably will be.
As long as, you know, management doesn't pull the plug on the development of the game, like this had, like literally, this
That's not gonna
civilization, it could happen. It could happen if the game doesn't hit targets, if you know whatever, blah 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 blah, if it doesn't justify the continued development, like it could literally happen. But here's the thing: if they stick to their guns, they have the potential to make a game that surpasses Civ 6 in every single possible way. Like that is what they have on their hands here, and it's just a matter of like, do they recognize that?
Genuinely, like, I think especially in multiplayer, the multiplayer potential and multiplayer like tournament potential is actually on another level of Civ 6, because I feel like the 3 eras where you kind of get the end of the era recap to see who's winning is so much more engaging for multiplayer, because one person could be winning for 2/3 of the game and then they could lose at the end. It's so interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think like having each era have basically a victor is kind of actually really interesting.
Yeah. Like on Sunday we played our online speed game. It actually only took us 3 hours with the turn timer to finish Antiquity era, really quick. And then you have a winner, and you can continue if you want to, but if you want to leave it, like often was the case in Civ 6, you have a defined winner.
Yep.
Like, I don't think the Civ show ever finishes multiplayer games. I always try and get them to, but
The economic victory basically forces no teamers or free-for-all tournament. Why is that? The multiplayer scene will figure it out.
I would say though, I actually really love Civ 7, especially in multiplayer. But I would say that the only thing that perhaps it's missing is a bit of like late game flair, like they added with Brave New World and Civ 5, and I think they're going to add that, and it's going to be fixed. But my question to you is, what do you think they should add in the late game to mix it up, basically? Because I feel like it's missing that a little bit.
That's a hard question.
Yes, really. Would World Congress be your priority to have?
Abso-fucking-lutely not.
Really? I think you're gonna say. I love World Congress. It's so fun.
I'm uninstalling the game. I wish I could mod the World Congress out of Civ 6.
What? I love the World Congress. You get to troll your friends every time.
No.
It's like a little Among Us game, you know? You convince everyone.
The World Congress is like someone at Firaxis being like, you know what would be great? Let's do Model UN, but everyone has coins. And I'm like, no, stop! Stop Model UNing!
I love the Civ 5 World Congress because, I don't know, I feel like I played a bit more of the game than my friends, so I was always world leader. And there was one game where every single other person in the game, we were playing like a 6-person game, like 5 other people all got together to kill every single city-state that I owned.
Oh yeah.
And I was still leading the World Congress. They were like a couple points behind me, but because I had the leader bonus for being in charge of the World Congress, you know, it kind of stacks over time if you're in charge. I still had the World Congress with 5 people teaming on me.
Amazing. Here's a really hot take about Civ 7. When you're on your turn timer and you're waiting for your turn, I want to be able to click on the map, and I want it to make like a satisfying little clinking noise. Like if I'm clicking on a rock, I want it to be like click, 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 click. Or if I'm tapping on dirt, I want it to make like a satisfying dirt tapping noise. I want to be able to shake these trees. Like if I tap on a mountain enough, I want it to collapse, and beneath it is like the Firaxis logo before the mountain rebuilds itself. I want to go over the water and like splash my cursor in the water. Or like if I click enough at the source of a river, it causes like a little tsunami to flow down the river, like psh, Like I want like little map
That's the most
interactions.
hyperactive thing I've ever heard.
My ADHD brain needs a way to keep myself busy. Colorblind accessibility options.
One thing they definitely shouldn't bring back is the bell for not ending your turn in Civ 6. That was awful. My friends would spam it, so we go ding, 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 ding.
No, they need to bring that back. That's the best part.
No, please. If I hadn't done my turn, which was sometimes often, they would all sing, "We're all going on a Roman holiday."
We're all going on a Roman holiday.
I saw that the Spiff he literally got gifted a Roman holiday in Rome. For
Yeah.
winning, I was like, maybe it's inspired. You know, there's a 1% chance they saw my name and they were inspired.
You know what, dude? You should ask them. I'm sure they'll tell you.
Yeah, maybe I should.
I think it had to do the fact with that live stream was sponsored by Paramount Pictures. Gladiator 2 now streaming on Paramount Plus or your local.
Have you seen it? I've seen it.
I haven't seen it. I keep meaning to watch it.
Have you seen the first one?
Dude, are you not entertained? It's like one of the greatest movies of my childhood. How could I not have seen?
How
How could I not have seen Gladiator? The original Gladiator?
You said you hadn't seen Top Gear, so you know I was just double checking.
You think those things are equivalent? Okay, bro.
in British culture, maybe. I mean, they're both by British directors.
Never mind. I don't want to see the movie anymore.
How is Ridley Scott still going at 87? I think he's 87 and he's still made Gladiator 2.
Because the man knows what makes him happy in life, and that's making movies.
Yeah. Imagine. Do you think that'll be you at 87?
Absolutely. I'll be sitting here. Sid Meier will be hooked up to the Golden Throne. And I'll be like, Sid, you gotta make another Transport Tycoon game, man. The people need trains.
We'll be on Civ Beyond Earth 7 by that point.
Probably. Ooh, horses. All right, let's make this bad boy into a city. Are you killing Sivash?
Me?
I'm befriending them.
I'm not killing anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I literally haven't even met Sivash.
Good. Don't.
I've literally got the... To be fair, I lost my settler. That was the most pivotal one because it was going to prevent me from getting boxed in. But I still managed to not get boxed in, so I'm... Oh, so far. So I'm pretty happy.
I kind of boxed you in. My bad, dude.
It was just your spawn though, to be honest. I feel like that issue where in Civ 6 sometimes at launch, sometimes a player in multiplayer would just spawn by like half the map, and then all the other players would be squished into one place.
Yeah.
I feel like that's might have happened a bit in this because in the previous game, I kid you not, I had half the map to myself. I was kicking myself when we had to restart.
You had a really good spawn the last game. I think their spawning algorithm, the map generation algorithm, like needs some. It just needs a little work for multiplayer and stuff like that.
I'm sure there'll be a BBS.
I think their plan is to increase the amount of players in the first age by 8. When will they add Terry Pratchett? Dude, if Terry Pratchett became a leader in Civ 7, I would legitimately never play another game ever. I feel like I can't tell who hasn't finished their turn in this game.
I'm pretty sure that the leader, it goes up. The leader person increases on the top right.
Yeah, but it's so subtle that I can't tell.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. For me, I'll take that as a positive.
Himiko, open borders, please.
All right. Can we?
Oh, I escaped those barbs. Is this multiplayer? Yeah, this is a multiplayer game. Is map trading back? Nope. That's a thing that would have been nice. I mean, Ibn Battuta can do it, but no one else can. What other leaders would you like to see in Civ 7? Genghis Khan, Gandhi, Alexander. Dude, can you imagine if Civ 7 had like all the greatest leaders on launch in Civilization? You have fucking Genghis Khan, Gandhi, Gilgamesh, like all the top absolute legends, instead of like, who the fuck is Lafayette? Okay, I know he's important to you Americans.
Yeah, like Victoria, you know.
Can you imagine if this was like a superstar Civ game with all the best? But instead it's like, we got Amina. And Amina's cool. But we got Himiko. We got Confucius. And he's like, these guys have never been in Civ before. And that's kind of cool. But like, when I go to see Metallica, I'm not there to see your new album. I'm here for you to play Master of Puppets, okay? When I buy Civ 7, I'm here for you to play your classics. Roll out, Genghis Khan, Alexander, give me my boys.
It's like when I went to see the Arctic Monkeys and they only played 2 songs from their new album, and I kid you not, because I'm not as big a fan of my friends as my friends. I didn't even realize they had a new album out. I just thought they were old songs I hadn't heard because they were playing all the classics.
Legendary.
I do, but I think their main revenue model, one of the big ones, is selling DLC for these leaders. So
I think
like if it means they
sell
have more money to put into the game.
My super hot take is the leaders and shit should be free unless they interact with a new mechanic. I think they would get so many more sales.
What I do like about Civ 7 multiplayer though is that if you own the leaders but your friends don't, you can still play in the same game.
Yes, that is something that is sick.
On Civ 6 launch, like if I had the Vikings DLC and my friends didn't, we couldn't play unless I turned it off. It was kind of sad.
That's a little sad, I agree.
Not that it did that much, but you know, it had some cool natural wonders like the, you know, the one with all the rocks that gives combat strength. That's a great one.
Yeah, the boat wonder with extra combat strength.
Yeah, that's it.
That's a good one.
It was really OP for the time, and I feel like it got power creeped over time. But yeah, my prediction, I reckon Civ 7 leaders are going to have pretty strong power creep. To be honest,
Yeah.
I think starting from England, I think England's going to be pretty good. Maybe I'm biased.
You can press Alt and hold left click to rotate your camera. That's how that works. If you're wondering, by the way, chat. God, the volcanoes are so gorgeous. I wish I could take the graphics of this game and just slap Civ 6 gameplay over it. Like the production quality, I mean.
Yeah.
Do, 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 do.
What did you think about the removal of great people?
But they're not really removed, they're just changed. But I think every Civ had great people at one point, but I think they trimmed it back. But I think it was a cool idea. It'd be cool if there was great people represented from every Civ. Even if it was just like 1 or 2.
Ada Lovelace, famous British computer science.
Yeah, it just feels like they've trimmed a lot back.
See.
The game feels like they had a lot of really cool ideas, but they just kind of trimmed and didn't know how to make it all work together. Look at that. 2, 3, 1. I'll build it here, though. Huma's going to be a fishing town for sure, to feed my capital. Yeah, I think it would be nicer if the great people were like, there were maybe less of them, and their abilities were a little bit better. I don't know. I think it's a cool idea. I just don't know if the execution is like picture perfect just yet. Hey streamer, please win game. You got it, bro. Trailing in science. Shit, I am falling behind in science. I'm gonna hope Wands kills a player so that our turns are faster. It's like my whole motivation.
You know what they need to add for you? You know, like one of those games in a game, so you can like play Pong with someone else in the game.
Dude,
if your
that's
turn's
why
not
I was
finished.
saying you gotta let me click on tiles and shit. Get my ADHD brain activated.
Like if you ever play the game, what's it called?
How seriously are the devs taking UI criticism? I think the fact that they made an impromptu live stream for launch day and the fact that there is a community post as well as a community patch that breaks the thing they were talking about on launch, where they were like crossplay is important, shows that they were not expecting this and that they're all hands on deck battle stations, like a little bit of a panic mode from management. That's what it feels like to me. I don't know though. Meta progression is super weird and Civ, not gonna lie. I think the meta progression is pretty good actually. I think they did it pretty, it's like, do this kind of thing a couple times and you get a bonus, yeah. It's fine. Can you explain how treasure fleets are working? When we're in the exploration age, I might, but we're in the ancient era, baby. You know what? You guys haven't watched enough ads. Get ads, nerds. I'm gonna take the gold. I think gold accelerates my empire like crazy right now.
Other streamers like apologize for the ad break. Potato Whiskey be like, you guys haven't had enough ads.
Bro,
Have
this is
some
a
more."
free stream. Y'all are getting free entertainment. You can watch some ads.
You better pay up.
Listen, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity for me. I want to make $1 million. I want to be rich.
Right, yeah, so you can buy that CPU upgrade so the building's UI works properly.
Yeah, I don't even know. That's just some shit right there. The building UI, that's fucking crazy shit.
Do you have an X3D CPU by any chance?
I got some Ryzen stuff.
Because the new Ryzen X3Ds basically they like stack a ton of cache on top of the CPU, and so they're super good for that kind of scenario because the CPU has like 3 times as much cache. So anything that's repeating over and over again, like buildings UI, will run so much better, and it really boosts FPS and Civ.
Fascinating. Oh shoot! I got my first trader. I'm gonna go trade with your capital, Lafayette.
Thank you very much.
More like Lafayette. I can't believe they gave me an add button that I can just press whenever I want. I'm like, that's like the fucking pigeon in the thing that presses the button to get more peanuts. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna be obese.
There's some more there's some more crazy versions of that example as well.
Okay, I get to choose a city-state bonus. Ranged unit damage, it's gotta be, especially with my burning arrows.
Oh god, that sounds horrible.
What's wrong? What's wrong with a burning arrow? Don't you like them?
I'm alright, thanks.
+6 science on a library. Boom. And I got an expansionist. Oh yeah, +1 population in towns. Hell yes.
My hot take is that you know the soft reset on the era, right?
Uh-huh.
I feel like that can be frustrating in multiplayer because you kind of want to play a full game and like just get to a point where you stomp the AI and you kind of win, like in Civ 6. But in multiplayer, the soft reset is actually so good because it gives you another chance to
realign,
to have another go.
I think I
Yeah.
think it's great, and I think it, like, players will learn to play around the reset. That's my take, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I think it's just like people.
It's not even that hard. People call it a hard reset. It's not a hard reset. It's soft.
Very soft. It resets your wars
Yeah.
and it upgrades your units. It's like it's a very soft reset. I think I head out war now. I have 3 cities for free, but I'm over my settlement caps. I'm taking huge penalties. Even though I won, I feel kind of bad. That's the thing, Wands. If you can hold on to those cities, like you must have gotten the military objective, like bigly. Yeah. You're like bigly on the military side of things. If you can hold on. I don't like the city cap mechanics. I kind of agree. I don't like the idea of a settlement limit. It should just be -1 happiness in every settlement for every settlement you have. Or something. I don't know. I feel like they need to bring back the option to puppet, because leaving a thing that you conquered as a town doesn't feel the same. But taken cities shouldn't count. No. I think they should count. It's an important way to counteract a warmonger. But I think the penalties are just a little too strong. But here's the thing. People complained about the snowballing from conquering in Civ 6. Like, everything that they have done to this game is in response to criticism from Civ 6. Right? Like, literally, every single thing that they have done to this game is in response to criticism about Civ 6. Like, everything. So you have to keep that in mind. Okay, I guess fucking Sybil Sigma has been murked and disconnected from the game. Rip.
I wonder what all the crazy noises were.
Wands is going to be scary because he has like a souped up army commander now.
Yeah, he does. What do you feel about if they put it the other way around? So you play as the same Civ, but switch leaders? Because I know that's something they thought about, and they ended up with leaders because it's so recognizable. But I have a friend who ranted on to me about it, how they should be switching switching leaders, because leaders come and go, but civilizations kind of stay similar. That's it. That was his main point. What do you think?
I think they made a reasonable decision with the decision-making landscape that they had ahead of them. Like, I think it makes more sense. Obviously, leaders and cultures and civilizations come and go.
Yeah.
But like, I don't think there's one, like, you could make the argument for either. I don't think there's one that's like logically more consistent or logically the better choice. It's just like they're both reasonable decisions in my opinion. I'll be right back actually.
Cool.
I'll do my next turn and then go AFK. I changed Huma to a fishing village so it'll feed my cities, hopefully. There's a 5-1 garden right there. I do want to put tiles next to my capital city tile though. Alright, BRB. Um,
That was quick.
I was just peeing. I'll be back in. I'm gonna get some water. Hoo-yah! Never mind.
It is actually quite funny that you can't pause it. Like, no, you have to play the entire age.
True.
Do you think when they were designing it, they were like, yeah, people just play 8 hours straight and then don't take any breaks?
I think these
I've
things
done
are
it before.
considered, but it's like I think all of these things have been considered, right? But the problem is like, what is the solution, right? People are always like, oh, the solution's so easy, but
To
it's
be able
like,
to pause the game.
is it? Well, maybe there is a pause button, but we just don't know what it is, right?
No, I've literally been told that I've literally been told you can't pause the game. So
Cities taking 15 turns before you can do anything in them is way too long. I agree once. I've been told you can't pause the game, but I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
you've been told, but you're like still looking just in case.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I thought there was a hotkey that I thought didn't exist, and then I found it, and I was like, oh shit, I guess that hotkey does exist.
Oh yeah, I remember that because it says it's labeled next turn, isn't it? When it's
Yeah,
actually,
correct.
Actually, next movement. Yeah.
But you don't get credit
just
for
labeled wrong.
relabeling a button incorrectly.
Why is it called next turn? I mean, it's literally not next turn.
It's literally not. All right, I got a warrior. Fortify him. Warriors for free is pretty nice. Grab myself a little horsey. Improve 3 horses. I have unlocked Mongolia. I'm surprised nobody has built this particular wonder yet. And so I shall build it. A +8 garden? Holy shit. Let's get that. 8 food is crazy good. I got a gift from this city-state. Zoof! You dispelled an independent power I spent like 300 influence on, you piece of shiz. I will fucking end you.
Uh-oh. You've baked the potato. That didn't make much sense, but you know.
I just wanted to be afraid. All right, let's trade with Roma.
It's a pretty good power, just intimidating people.
Denounce.
Denounce. 10% cold, yeah, sure. Where's the...
I spent diplomatic influence to denounce you, Zoof. That's how angry I am. I spent a currency I care a lot about just to show you I'm mad. Okay, I should upgrade the city. Or this town, rather. City, town. There's so many new terminologies. Alright, we've got a nice 5-1 tile right there. A nice brickyard. Perfect. I'm playing Tecumseh, so obviously I like city-states. Okay, somebody else is building the Great Stele. But are they as fast as me?
I heard somebody say the Great Stele is the worst wonder in the game. What do you think about that?
I mean, it's not great. But it does get you a decent injection of gold, so it is quite good.
I feel like it doesn't scale with game speed, so surely at online speed it's better because 200 gold is more impactful.
A lot of people don't see the value of the adjacency bonus of Wonders, and it shows, in my opinion. Though adjacency bonus from
That
Wonders
is
is actually really
true.
good.
Especially as Rome.
I really hate
Both
though
your
that like warehouse
buildings
buildings
have that.
don't have adjacency bonuses, and you can never get rid of them. So if you place it somewhere and then you put Wonders down next to it, it's like, fuck, I just wasted that tile. I really don't like the ageless buildings. There's an interesting mod by JNR. Who do you recommend besides Augustus Rome? Augustus Rome. That's who I recommend. They need to let us move ageless buildings. Like, you could delete buildings in Civ 5. You could just, like, bring it back, bro. So me and Potato are going to finish the Wonder at the same time. Is it going to be host advantage? Interesting. I wonder.
It probably will be. You cheat.
My understanding of the game design is the reason the game gives you a chance to change your capital at each age. Your first city is not intended to be your best city. Sure. That's your starter home. You just swap to your forever home. That's... No. There's so much wrong with what you just said. Any mechanics you wish they kept from Civ 6? Everything to do with the UI. Even your next home will have warehouse buildings, dude. They are ageless. You can build them in every age. I don't know how else to explain that. All right, let's get ourselves a little library right there. Nice adjacency from the resource. Love it. Then we'll grow towards the dyes. If the graphics don't actually add to the gameplay, then they're a waste of the game's time, the studio's time. Kinda. Are you being attacked by Corral? Why do they have a military inside your borders? What did you do?
They've had that military inside my borders for like the whole game. I don't understand.
Why do you hate the UI, Potato? It's just like every decision about it. Like, look at all, like, why are these buttons floating? I don't need to see in between these buttons. It's not like I'm going to be over here and I see, oh my god, I can see Katniss in between these buttons. The objective of a UI should be to drive the player's attention to the central rectangle in the center of the screen. But instead, I have to spend all of my time looking up here squinting because everything is so unreadable. Why does the middle of the UI fade away? Like, just make a fucking toolbar like it's always been. Why are these texts too close together? Why is there a random gradient fade up here? What is this random gradient fade? Do you see it? Like, once you see it, it never goes away. It never changes. Why is the minimap? Why can't I rescale the minimap? Like, why does hovering over this not give me any information on the buildings that are in here? There's so much. I could go on. I'm gonna build that Wonder and hope no one else does.
Rumor has it if you give him both caffeine and alcohol, he just doesn't stop going on about it.
True.
This is what he's like without caffeine and alcohol. Well, actually, no, some caffeine.
The DEI team did the UI. Good one, dude. The UI is designed for VR. No joke. Explains a lot. That's the stupidest thing.
So, are you going to switch to an entirely VR YouTube channel when it comes out?
Honestly, I might just retire from YouTube and get a job at a box lifting warehouse because. I'm just kidding.
Well, you could do one of those VR box lifting jobs where you run the forklift, but from home with a VR headset. Have you seen those?
Yes. Also, can anyone explain to me, like, the fucking little tiny banner beneath the city? The text isn't even lined up. Like, these two text boxes aren't centrally aligned with each other, but they are corroborate, and it's also so small. Why does the 6 have a really small text box, and why does the 2 have a really big box? What is happening? Who did this?
See,
What?
I somehow don't notice these things, and so I'm chill. I don't care. I have a question though. What anti-aliasing do you play with on the game?
The one that makes me want to die inside.
But which one though? Because it's quite important actually. I find.
I don't know. Like,
because by default it uses FSR anti-aliasing, which is not like, I don't find the implementations that good. But if you switch it to MSAA, it looks, in my opinion, so much better.
okay, I've switched to MSAA.
Yeah, make sure it's on MSAA eight times.
The game looks
And then tell me if it
about the
tell me if
same.
it's better. I personally prefer it. I feel it's got a bit more detail.
MSAA
But
8
so-
times. Where do you see this?
Yeah, so when you select MSSA, below it says MSSA quality. It says 8 times.
I think the game actually looks worse when I changed it.
Well, it's personal preference, but yeah.
Now the game looks like smoother, but when I switched to what you suggested, it looked like kind of chunky.
I would say MSSA is a bit sharper, whereas FSR is a bit smoother. It kind of smooths everything out because FSR is using a kind of form of AI upscaling. But if you have it at base resolution, it's not compromising the resolution. The whole point of FSR is that you can lower the resolution and then AI upscales it to the default. But by default, I think it runs at base resolution, so it's not doing that, but it still has the quality benefit of the AI.
The
If that makes
game
sense, if that makes any sense.
You made no sense. The game looks.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Fuck, you're talking over me when I'm trying to talk.
Sorry.
You should be sorry. With MSAA or whatever, I get a lot more like pixel dithering, like little holes in the trees and stuff. But if I switch to the FX super upscaler, the trees look a lot more
Yep.
smoother and natural in a way that I like.
Cool. Well, now you know what's better.
Yeah, the one that you didn't tell me to do is, what's this one? I'm gonna try some different ones.
Well, as the Civ 7 motto, you gotta take risks. There's also the Intel one.
Wait, I gotta grow my cities. Quiet. Shh. Ah!
This is all a plan to make you not do your turn.
Fuck. Potato fell off. Good luck, all. Okay, cool. Don't come back and watch my channel. Get banned, loser. Let's get a trader. Host advantage. Get wrecked, Zoof. Get zoofed in the booth. Build myself an altar. Yahweh. Hey, Potato, remember the time you saved me from a burning building and bought me a sports car? Thanks for introducing me to my wife, by the way. Yeah, Lazarus, that was like a few weeks ago. It was pretty sick. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate you, brother. Alright, so we got the Great Stele. So we're starting to get some like nice adjacency. The Wonder's beautiful. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Hey, Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime right now. Twitch Prime. Super chats. Twitch Prime. Super chat. Go. Should I kill him? I have a Gate of All Nations and the most juiced out general. I don't think you'd be able to kill me in time. You could try. I thought you streamed on YouTube. I'm multi-platform streaming right now, brother. Get more ads, guys, okay? I want money. Thanks to the Prime. Rithian! Rithian, 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 Rithian. Hey, Rithian! Welcome! Hype! I don't know if my shadow command works. It does not. Rithian's awesome. Go follow him. Click on him. Click on him in chat and go follow him. Give him your primes. Civ series was always kind of a benchmark for entire 4X Drawn. What do you think about Civ 7 as a benchmark? Civ 7 as a benchmark, I think, sets a lower bar than Civ 6 on launch. But it's still a really good game. Oh, a crisis. Oh my god, we just hit double crisis? Villas can be purchased in towns. Power at the center. I'm going to take that 20% food, thank you. -1 influence, -3. Oh, this is like the perfect. I'm going to have no downsides to myself. I'm good. What are we looking at here? Age progression. It's coming. Thank you for the primes. You waiting for Potato's tutorial videos? Listen, dude, I might be going back to play Civ 6. We never know. All depends on those first few patches. Yeah, Wands is Omega cooked. This is like the worst possible crisis for him. He is uber cooked. How am I going to deal with crisis? Hello, they're happiness related. That's not my fault, bro. You're the one who killed another player. You could have been chill. I'm going to get some water. Dude, I would love to go to the Native American Language Center. Learn how to speak some Native American language. Doesn't matter which, I just want to do it. And then learn how to do the powwow singing. I just feel like you would feel like such a powerful dude singing. I want to build a monument in here.
You could like put it on Spotify maybe.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Did you hear about the whole thing they had with adding Tecumseh into the game for Civ 7?
I am not in a tribe, but I think they would be like, let's hang out and do music. What was that about the Tecumseh thing?
Because they went and spoke to the tribe that added in the game, and they were like, is it okay putting Tecumseh in the game? And they were a bit, they weren't sure what reaction they were going to get. And they got, it was just so funny. The tribe leader was like, yeah, I can't remember exactly, but he was like, yeah, my My son's a massive Civ player. Of course, so we'd love to have you in the game.
Amazing. Potato, would you like Mongolian throat singing? Absolutely. Hover over your leader card and look at Confucius's stats.
It's what he does.
Okay, I definitely want a barracks. There's a 3-food barracks up here. Makes me sad to build over a pot cop, but whatever. Zoof. Support my things. How is the multiplayer feeling at the moment? I don't know, it's quite fun. I feel like I can actually build wonders. You need a villa in every single town ASAP. Oh, I could have done the happiness deal with you, but I think it's funnier if I don't.
I keep forgetting there's not 2 deity AIs on the other continent building all the wonders. Do you think for multiplayer it's more balanced to have independent people on the new world or nobody at all?
Definitely independent people. I think it adds a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I care a little for balance and more for fun. I honestly do not give a shit if a game is balanced or not, just if it's fun to play.
At the start of the video I was working on, I actually mentioned that. Do you know what Hammurabi's ability is in BBG Civ 6?
It's to get 95% of attack when you do a Eureka. Or something.
Whenever you build a library, you get a Eureka, and the rest of the bonus is removed.
That's not bad.
Yeah, but I feel like it's entirely different. It's kind of funny.
It is way different. Is there a reason you don't play with the
It
ribbon
used to be-
stats on permanently but only use on hover? Because ribbon stats are ugly in this game. This is Roman Holiday. He's the AI mod maker for Civ 6.
Hello. I've just been letting Potato McWhiskey talk about everything because he has so much knowledge, genuinely. I swear you've played like 200 hours of the game already, which is...
Check
I
again.
suppose is it even impossible? Is it even possible?
335 hours when I launched the game this morning, 5 hours ago. Okay? Nay, I launched the game, yeah, I've got over 300, probably close to 350 hours now.
Were you like playing it overnight or something?
I never sleep, bro.
Just always playing. He's doing the dishes, but playing on a Switch at the same time.
Absolutely. Can I just ask, like, UI designers, like, gameplay, is there ever a moment where I need to know the precision of my opponent's culture science gold to a 10th? Like, to a decimal point? Do I really need to know that Himiko is making 45.6 culture per turn? Even my own culture doesn't show me the decimal. Do you know what I mean? Like, do I need to know? Do I need to know that he's making 69.7 culture? Like, what the fuck? Why? Why? Stop. Like, this UI here shows me that I'm making 80.9 gold, but I'm making 80 up here. It's, come on. The half patch of Fog of War in the mountains, this thing, yeah, it's a little rough. All right, I converted another city. Let's get this garden. I don't think I've ever asked like what someone is making, like gold wise, to the 10th of a decimal point.
Some people just... I would argue if it's like 0.9, it's good to know. But I guess then you can just round up, probably. I think Civ 6 did round up.
Everyone else is taking all the good land. Listen, dude, I'm building a strong empire here. I'm getting wonders. I've got 4 wonders. If I get 3 more, I get a golden age. A couple more resources. I'm hitting economic things. We're Gucci. We will be settling soon. We'll settle another city in the near future. I'll just need to actually finish entertainment. I'll try and build a Colosseum. I don't know if I'll get it. I don't know if anyone else has researched it. Okay, now that I'm not at war, timer feels slow, I agree. It is pretty slow. I'm surprised that people need that time. Because I'm making like 1 or 2 decisions per turn, and then I'm chilling. +4 monument right there. Hey, I got the Oracle. Nice. Very Mike Duncan coded to be Lafayette as Rome. That is true. You're basically playing the Revolutions podcast. I do like that you rushed to get Mount Kilimanjaro with your cities.
Thank you very much. I was like, well, nobody's taken it, so...
It's really cute.
I don't like it when you say cute. That's concerning.
Yeah, you can track all of the legacy paths in your journal if you want.
Yeah, perhaps for the UI team, there should be an option, so they're all on by default, or like a couple are on by default.
But now you have all this text in your way. What do you lot think? We're be deceived? What do you mean deceived? What is there to be deceived about? Game is waiting for me? I have ended my turn, bro. We're waiting for Confucius and Lafayette. My turn timer has turned blue, meaning I ended my turn.
I'm done.
I don't need to assemble a full army. I can buy a unit every single turn. I can recruit a tier 2 unit every single turn from 3 different cities, like 4 different cities. I can shit out an army at a like moment's notice, so I have scouts all on my borders. I can see if anyone makes a move on me. I'm so incredibly well defended right now. Uh, 242, hell yeah. You don't want to settle excess cities until pretty late into the era to trigger. Like, I'm probably going to try to throw down 1, 2, 3, 4 extra cities to hit that second militaristic legacy point milestone. Just like in quick succession. Oh yeah, I need to steal tech actually. Roughly 10 turns from now, I'll get a tech bonus. Pretty much everyone else in the game has a lot more technology than me. I'm kind of trailing in stats. My empire has, I've got really good wonders. Like, I got 5 wonders. I'm trailing in the Great Library. I'm killing the Silk Roads. I'm thinking of settling right here. This gets me 1, 2, 3, 4 resources that I can assign to my cities, which will help with Silk Roads. How can one of the best Civ players comment on this when I watch your 2 videos, The Good and the Bad? Are you think you can make improvements with that feedback? I think the game will get better. It's a question of if the response to the game is so bad, so incredibly bad, like way worse than they were expecting, and like it doesn't hit like remotely good sales targets, or like a lot of people are refunding the game, I think we might see the development of Civ 7 cut short. Like, that is always a possibility, right? There's always someone, at the end of the day, there's someone up there, right, who's making decisions based on a financial basis, and they're going to do a cost-benefit analysis. Now, I think Civ 7 is the kind of game you could invest into, and you will absolutely make 1 billion times your return. But I think it's a case of, like, let the devs cook. They just need to redo the UI from the ground up. That's the only thing really wrong with the game, is the UI. It's like everything else is like the gameplay is fucking phenomenal. But it's like they just need to start from scratch with the UI. Specifically, like this shit up here. Okay, there's entertainment. We're going to go for organized military next. I'm going to go for that one right there. +5 production barracks. Loving it. I definitely want to get the 5 culture monument out there. Trade route. Boom. More resources to assign. Boom. Second legacy path complete. And a free unit. Nice. What are your preferred game speed and age speeds? I think the default game settings are the best balance. They need to add back 1 more turn at the end of the modern era. They need to add back 1 more turn at the end of every era. If I want to just play Antiquity Age, I should be allowed to just continue playing it. That's my take. Just like keep restart button. Where's my restart button? They got rid of the restart button. They should have embraced it rather than removing it. I think, like, just embrace the fact that, like, people will roll for a really cool start. I feel like they tried to fix problems that they could have instead embraced. Like, yeah, it's part of the identity of the series. Sometimes you got to re-roll until you get a really good start, or you just play the start you're given. That's really up to you as a player. So do you not like extending the age and the settings? I think extending the age and the settings makes the game way too easy for a player versus the AI. Is that Pachacuti? No, this is Tecumseh. I think Tecumseh's city banners are too dark. And also, nothing is, like, vertically aligned. Like, the star is not vertically aligned with Cahokia. These little circles are not vertically aligned. These two numbers are not horizontally aligned. This is not it's like, Jesus. It feels like an alpha UI. It's like, legitimately, again, I made this joke earlier, but it feels like Ed Beach, at some point in the development, right, he got into a beef with the UI guy. I'm picking Ed Beach just because he's like the game director, not because I think it's his fault or anything. They had an argument, and Ed is like, pistols at dawn. He shoots the UI guy, and it turns out he was the only one who knew how the UI worked. So they had to really quickly build a new UI from scratch, like 6 months from the release of the game. Like, they just shot the guy. The graphics are gorgeous. Look at that. Look at this fucking palace. Look at the way the light bounces off the roof. I want to zoom in more. The game is so beautiful that I want to zoom in more. I want to walk around these streets. Not having Alexander, not having Genghis Khan, yeah. Again, like, this could have been like, hello, Civ Pants. This is the game you've all been waiting for. Let's give you all of your favorite leaders from every Civ game ever. We've got, you know, Stalin, if you want. Who cares, right? But Alexander, you've got Gilgamesh, you've got fucking Genghis Khan, all the titans. You could have done, like, the fucking, you know, the tour de force. Anyway. I need to stop crying about the UI. It's going to make me sad. The more I think about it, the sadder I get.
Yeah, but we have Great Britain coming soon, so that will solve all the problems.
Yeah. Then how would they make more money with DLC leaders? Yeah. Gotta sell leader passes? Just give away the leaders for free, but have them attached to an expansion. I just like, boom. I don't know. I think I want engineering. Sweet home Alabama. Holy shit, I got some really good gold buildings here. 7 gold per turn is crazy. Boom. New settlement. There's the first militaristic milestone. Loving it. Grab that resource. We need to get down to these resources. So in that respect, I will go brickyard. I will go granary. And then I will go saw pit. I'm trying to get to these resources quickly so we can get a hold of them. There's the jade. Ba-bam. Can you do a reconciliation with me? So I can trade with you?
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
I literally don't have enough implements for it right now.
Bruh.
Next time.
I should build my altar. Maybe not there, though. What do you think is the most tedious legacy path of all? Oh, it's got to be the last culture one. Jesus. That one is egregious. Happy birthday, Dark Overlord. What's the most difficult victory path? The most difficult and most easy is actually the military path. It's both. Oh shoot, the crisis intensifies.
Uh-oh.
I have access to the villa now. Happiness is pretty high in this city. I could definitely do with a library. It's a +5 library right there. Love it. And I can grow the city. I could get a specialist. I think I'll just keep growing the city. I don't think specialists are very good in the early ages. I'll go with Decadence. That seems easier for me to manage. Ooh, Zoof built Ha Amonga Amawi. The game is crossplay now? I have no idea. I don't really care about crossplay. I'm a PC player. Does the lack of religion in the modern age feel like a missing feature like you thought it would? Not really. I miss ganking settlers. I feel like they just, like, why did they take out, like, an iconic feature of... I think they did that so that people would get less frustrated when their settlers got caught. But, like, dude, it's iconic. How could you take out such an iconic feature? Right, let's grab these dates. I need to assign resources to my cities. Perfect. The game is waiting for you. Thanks, dude. Okay, I gotta repair the brickyard. I gotta build a fishing key. There's a 4-2 fishing key right there. Honestly, I'm okay with it. Stealing a settlers is an insane tempo swing. It's probably good for long-term game balance. It could have been an option for multiplayer. Like, click a button... Multiplayer, tough settlers. Boom, done. Stealing civilians has been an iconic mechanic in Civ for EVs. And it will be missed. I'm gonna settle right here on this mountain range. Also, they got rid of the hotkeys that let you change map modes. Why? Why would they do that? I don't understand. Look, do you have an explanation, Roman?
Look, I'm not gonna offer explanations.
Okay.
I like to leave you to make your own explanations.
You hate the journal checklists because you're like, oh, I don't want to follow this. You don't have to. I volunteered to turn that on because someone asked me to. Oh god, now it won't turn off. Oh god, I don't have to turn it off now. Well, I guess that's just up there forever now. Didn't they get rid of basically all the hotkeys? They got rid of a lot of the hotkeys. Not all of them. What is this turn timer? Wands, what could you possibly be doing? Hold on.
What the hell is the sound that plays when you call somebody?
I don't know. I'm trying to get Zoof and Wands into this call. Zoof, I added you as a friend.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, get them in.
Okay, I need to know.
Hey.
Why aren't the turns ending? Who hasn't ended their turn?
No.
Just blame him.
I don't have a good mic, I think.
Good. Don't talk, because you don't have a good voice either.
Okay.
You
I'm
need to
trying to
roast him back. You can't. You can't take that like that.
With 5 of my, like, potato, my turn is taking so long because 5 of my cities are, like, burning because they have no happiness.
Yeah, I've one that's about to rebel as well.
I literally
Yeah.
got 5 districts pillaged because I don't have shit, bro.
That sucks.
Annoying. Yeah, it does actually.
I feel bad for you, bro.
I've never heard such sarcasm.
I would feel more
7
bad.
turns, like, until I get settlement limit, and then it's maybe fine.
Oh, I thought you were saying 7/10 till the era ends. I mean, that's probably true as well.
Yeah, that could be true.
You think you could just do that? Go online?
Did you see for the final era, they stopped it from speeding up when you get to the final bit? Because when you get to the final bit of a victory,
It just
well, like,
ends
towards the
so
end, it
quickly.
super speeds up. Yeah.
Yeah. I
They
noticed
stopped
that.
at the final era. That was so interesting.
I think
I
it's
think they should
because
do that for all eras, to be honest.
nah. I think being able to speed up the era is like an important part of the game balance. And like, if you could not speed up the area, let me tell you, some of the games I've played would have become so fucking tedious.
Yeah, I've not played as many games as you, so I can't really. Yeah.
To be fair, I've only played the first era, basically.
The first era is the best era. I will say that. It is the best
It
one.
is. It is.
I like a little bit of the second era. I've never even reached modern era.
In multiplayer?
In anything.
Mm.
This is my first multiplayer game as well.
Hey, Potato, when you and all the other YouTubers went to Firaxis, did you tell them you didn't like the UI? I think we were still getting used to the game, that we didn't realize how bad the UI was. However, we did tell the developers multiple times that the UI wasn't great. And the thing is, we told them there was a lot of stuff about the game that we didn't like. And some of it got fixed. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I remember there was things. We talked, we gave them concerns.
I think I just found a broken exploit, actually.
Oh,
Wait,
what did you do?
Uh-oh.
I'm at negative 150 stocked gold, and I can just keep going.
Oh, are you
Oh,
repairing?
no.
You can always.
Yes.
The game doesn't realize that you have 0 gold, so you can
What?
repair infinitely. However, next
That's
turn,
stupid.
next turn it's going to delete
Yeah,
your
yeah,
army.
yeah.
Good luck.
Oh. Oh no. I thought you were gonna say like next turn you'll be in debt or something, but no. Next turn your army is deleted.
Yeah, it's just going to delete your army. Yeah, he's waiting.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong, man. Like, my cities are like rebelling.
You
I
listen.
love how for the
This
happiness
crisis
they added the.
is designed for people who went warmongering. It's designed to fuck.
I mean, yeah, this crisis is super bad because I'm taking -10 happiness in all my cities because I have 2 over the cap. So, like,
Get
and then this on top.
shredded. What sucks is you have no way to like abandon a city, renounce your claim.
Yeah, I mean, I raised one already, but like raising is also super bad because then you give the other opponents like +1 war support.
It's only for the rest,
The
of
rest
the
of the
age.
game.
No, it's for the rest of the age.
There we go. Now it works.
Okay, well,
Hello.
the rest of the age. Oh, hello.
My mic wasn't dropping for some reason.
Ooh.
Hey,
No, Choctaw, don't rebel. Stop.
Please rebel.
Why are you unhappy, bro?
And somebody
Just
just
don't
trigger
be
the end of the age so like my rebellion goes away.
No. Delay the age. Delay the age. Let him suffer.
Pretty sure 2 of my cities will
Delay.
become.
delay. On delay.
I mean, in 6
Underlay.
turns I get settlement cap, so then I get +5 happiness in all my cities basically. So then maybe it's fine.
Nah.
Cool.
I think my plan is to try to get 3 settlers into position to drop them down at the very last turn. To
Do
hit.
settlers delete if you go to the new age?
Yes, but if you put them down at the very last turn, you can trigger the.
You take the happiness for 1 turn basically.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a strategic thing you
'Cause
can
you
do.
get two cap, or is it 3 when the new age comes, right?
Correct, depending. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen that abysmal
Ouch.
Morse code narrative in the modern era? I don't remember it. I didn't see it. Also, it feels kind of
I-
loaded to put to call it bad in your question.
I've made so many mistakes this game. It's amazing.
Well, that's fine. Like you're still learning, right?
that's always the fun bit about Civ at the beginning when it's just released. Is that like you make so many vital mistakes, but you know the next time you can play so much better because you can fix all of them, and you're like, it's so satisfying.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Potato, are you the civ of the happiness thing?
Am I what the happiness thing?
The
He's
like
playing Tecumseh.
like the one that gives you like you can give happiness to cities to
Yep.
another guy, right?
You want me to do it to you?
You.
Well, like
I
I, think
don't have enough influence, I think, to support right now. So, but in 2 turns,
I just think. Well, I'm trying to get resources, so I'm trading with people. But I think it's also. I also
Yeah.
think it's really funny to let you suffer.
yeah, I don't know. My army commander is the only thing I have, man. That's actually so broken.
I
don't know
saw
what they were
that.
thinking with the +5 on the right is like when you fully unlock like one of the paths.
It's like
you
yeah,
have, like,
it's like
the-
getting +1 tech level. It's insane.
Yeah, I have +5 on the right one, which is just insane. Like this, I don't know. Like my slingers were shooting his slingers, and they did like 80 damage, and he was shooting me the 20. Like I don't know what happened. Yeah. And also, army commanders can't die, or can they?
They can die, but they come back after a little while.
They don't die, I guess. Okay.
They respawn. It's a very long time in the respawn, though.
Really? I killed his
Oh!
army commander at the
You
start, basically.
stole my Colosseum, bro. Damn.
That's what
Yeah.
it feels like, Potato. You saw 2 of my wonders.
I need to get happiness, bro. Like, I mean, yeah. We're suffering, bro. See, my
Damn.
whole, like, all my cities are rebelling. Things are bad, bro. And is there even a point to repair something? It rebels anyway the next time.
Yeah, that's true. It does feel kind of crappy for a city to just constantly be rebelling. Because, like, you repair it, and then, like, next turn, it's like, it's broken again.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm only minus happiness in 3 cities now.
Excuse me.
Nothing. Wait, but some buildings take happiness, right? So if they pillage them, then you kind of also gain happiness
Correct.
theoretically. So this could maybe fix the issue. I'm almost at the point where I'm having to put a calculator to see how much happiness I have.
Fuck. Ugh. Bruh.
What up?
You can't wait until the
What
end of the
happened?
turn to do that. That's some meme shit right there.
Well, you can wait to the start of the turn to settle my city.
I'm just gonna grab some food while you guys take your turns. Jeez.
Wait, are you guys warring, or is there anyone else warring besides like?
Yeah, he just declared war.
Alabama's my city. Not yours.
Wait. Tato, either you give me the happiness or I support his war.
Oh, don't you worry.
And, I think we can
He's
do
gonna
something
regret. He's gonna regret that war when he comes back and sees he's got 0 happiness in the cities now.
here. Also, why can't I ally my ally? It's so weird.
This is the end for you, Potato.
We'll see.
Minus 10 relationship because I killed another civ. Okay. Fun.
Thankfully, that goddamn city-state finally left my land. After all that time.
You mean the one that's on your border right now and is about to drop units on Ostia?
Yeah, they're pretty weak units.
Also, is there a difference between like declaring war and getting war declared?
Yes.
Like, taking sides and stuff?
Yeah, war support. Yeah, when you sent me that, like, I do want to improve relations, I was like, oh dear, I don't want to do this.
You
don't have to do.
Yeah.
Don't have to do a formal war.
You sneaky little fool. I will tell you that.
I was boxed in. There was no other choice. Boxed in playing a war civ. What do you expect me to do?
Rome's not a war civ. What are you talking about?
Lafayette's a war civ.
I mean,
Lafayette Rome is pretty war.
We'll see about that. Okay.
Wait, do cities still rebel if they have 0 happiness? Does anyone know?
I actually don't know.
Positive, not negative.
Yo, this guy's got a big ass army.
Eesh.
I am one turning galleys, which helps.
Can cities rebel as well?
I think the alliance request, Roman holiday, I think it went through, but then it cancelled because we got lower thing now, or lower.
What?
I don't know what happened, man.
It said minus 30 because you ended it. Oh,
What?
dear. Oh no, the alliance didn't work.
What?
We've been trying to get that the whole game. We've been trying to
I
increase influence the
swear,
whole-
I ended up pressing support on the war or whatever it was. Oh man, why is this so difficult? Jeez.
All right. Well, if I lose the war because of the alliance, I'm blaming the UI for that.
Wait, we are happy now. Can we ally? No, we need to be.
No,
you need to be
no,
friends.
happier still. Yeah.
It massively decreased our relationship for no reason. Oh, oh no.
Wait, we could almost ally. I think we're friendly right now. Maybe we can do it next time.
No, because we were plus 60 before. Now we're plus 30. I think you have to be like plus 60 to ally. Around about that.
Yeah. see. Alright, guys, next turn 3 of my cities rebel. It is what it said.
Oh, rip. Oh, no.
So, yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, the city. One of the cities I can say because like that 0 happiness thing instead of negative. We'll see. Just hold on. Quick, trigger the H.
That's a lot of legions. It's all melee shit, though.
Can I take them back, or do I have to like? Or are they just gone? Or what?
I just thought, I'd give you more to do in your turn, Potato.
Thanks. I play these games for war. Everyone knows that. I'm not notoriously known as the guy who likes the Sim City.
Yeah, well, that's good then.
Alright, chat. Let's see.
Oh,
Alright, one of my settlements is now Lafayette. Crazy, actually. You just got a city for free or what? That's how it works.
Correct.
So the city that I like spent my whole early game like killing and stuff, like the other guy, that his capital now is just Lafayette.
Also, I think I got the city of Ostia. I tried to click it. Oh, yeah, it's mine.
Oh no!
Look at that war river it is. Get shit on. Thanks for the city, loser.
Oh, shit.
Wait, can I get my city back somehow? Or like, how is it only war or what? Yeah, like you can get back.
Thanks for the city, nerd.
Dude, this is so weird.
Wow, you never learn.
I mean, at least you got a city as well. I just lost a city.
Absolutely.
Oh no, look, now all my cities are happy all of a sudden.
Oh, sick. I stole a tech. From Confucius.
Hey, I got camels.
Why?
You have way more tech than me.
Seems like a skill issue. I build libraries.
Potato, I have a legion that has your colors, but I can control. I don't understand. Or I don't know what's going on.
Skill issue, bro.
Like, no one told me I could focus on happiness in my thoughts.
Pillaging my tiles, man.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Rome, but I'm gonna have to take the city back, like...
Zeph, how do you say your name? Is it Zoph? Zoph?
Zoof.
Is it Zoph? Yeah, you
Zoph.
were supposed to help. You were supposed to help me, and you sent one warrior.
No, that
cool.
warrior was there. That's my scouting warrior.
Never trust
Oh.
the
At the
Dutch.
beginning of the game, because the Maya special scout is different. It's not at the top. It's below the warrior in the list. So I clicked on not warrior by accident.
I mean, Maya warriors can attack as well. Scouts, right? They can
Yeah.
attack everything.
Well, that's the thing. That's why I clicked the wrong one. That's why it's there scouting. But yeah.
I think I repaired everything. Alright, we good. Lost one city.
Man, our oh yeah, we are so low on relationship now. Be crap. That's so annoying.
Yeah, the UI just bugged out.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
Honestly, this whole
Genuinely.
game has been just a giant mess for me. I made so many mistakes. Like I hadn't even began researching my own civics until like 5 turns ago.
Yeah, I have to admit, like, Potato is a pro at this, all the tiny details. Like, I think I've learned so much just from being in the stream, just listening to all the
Yeah.
things about, like, the wonders and just the adjacency and everything. I'm like, oh, take a note.
Is there any way I can get Athens back without war? Like the city I lost? Or Athenia?
Don't tell him about the how to make his legion stronger, guys. Okay, the fact that he doesn't have that plugged in is wild.
He doesn't have his unique tradition in. What the hell?
He has no
thought I did.
unique traditions.
No, I do. I've got 4. I've got 4 in. I don't understand.
Wow.
I don't think you
How
do.
many unique traditions are there?
I thought I had 4 in. Oh,
Okay, so I'm unable to build my special district, at least not make it, because I can only build it in one tile. It already has a library. Well, rip.
Oh, you.
Rest in peace,
Forbore.
brother.
Yeah, I wish I would.
Yeah.
It would tell you like if you place your unique district and it's not on the same. Like, it would
Yeah.
tell you that it's not gonna be well.
Yeah, there's so many like little things like that that you would expect.
Like I can't tell if my brickyard or my like Acropolis is the same district, you know. So like, that's kind of annoying. But it's fine.
wait, Potato. I've got 12 combat strength from traditions. That's correct, surely. I'm not doing it wrong.
How did I get 120 culture? What?
Magic. Don't question it.
Dude, I don't know like what's happening.
Did you make a lot of specialists?
I have like quite a few, but like I lost my city and I got 60 culture.
Jesus. That's how bad being over your limit is.
I don't know what happened. I don't know.
It's pretty
I
sus.
declared war on you, but I'm not gonna attack you, Mr. Roman Holiday. I'm just gonna take this one
Fine.
city back.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Like I don't know how you got this actually, but yeah.
It's from an event. It's the Chaos
Yeah.
of the World event.
Exactly, but like I have 3 cities next to it, and he has like 1.
I think he was saying how I settled it in the first place. I think he was saying.
No, he gets it
No,
from
you
an
did,
event.
you stole mine. You did you not realize? You stole my city on the bottom.
Did I? I've been. No, oh, what you mean the place, not the physical city, like the settlement place.
The settlement, yeah. Like no.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you the
Look-
Vesuvius, right? There's,
Look
like,
at
a city
Athenai.
below. Yeah.
You got that city.
This one rebelled to you for some reason. I'm
I'll
not
take
quite
it.
sure what you,
I'll take it. I'll take it.
I'm not
I've
quite
been
sure
so
what this
preoccupied
is,
at war. I haven't looked that far down the map. Oh my God.
but but I'm gonna take it back. Like, but then I'll piece you out. No worries.
Yeah, you can take it back. Yeah, that's literally.
Yeah.
I've got other things to be tending to.
Understandable.
Can't believe you're making me do a war.
Also, I have problems like understanding my leader because like it has extra growth in cities, right? An extra specialist, like extra yields on specialist.
Yep.
So you want to make a lot of cities, but if you make a lot of cities, your growth goes away because your other towns are not providing as much food.
So think of it this way: when you get a farming town, he gets 25% more food from farming towns.
Exactly, but if like I want like a lot of cities, right? Because they grow quicker.
Yeah.
So but I also want a lot of towns because they give food, which is
Well,
then
think of it this way:
amplified.
you get more value from having a lot of your settlements be cities than other players would, and you get more value from farming towns.
Exactly, I guess. Yeah. I have one fishing town which has 40 food per turn, which is providing like 3 cities.
Oh my God! Please let me.
Wait, I'm gonna reject this. Zoof, your city is also rebelling to me, but I don't want this.
Oh yeah, it's
I'm just gonna reject-
which one? Is it Neapolis?
No, it's Koba, the
Oh.
one on the bottom.
Oh, that one. Oh yeah, that one's in rough shape.
I mean, it just asked to come to my empire, but I rejected because like,
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, you're not, but secretly you're my ally.
Oh, maybe that's why the alliance got cancelled with Robert Holiday.
no,
but
maybe,
no,
yeah.
because I think I got one from him.
Yeah,
In
maybe.
my
actually.
hurry, I just pressed yes, and it didn't give me a city. Also, excuse my sniffly voice, by the way. I've got a bit of a flu.
You're good,
We
man.
get better, bro.
Oh.
Let's build a villa. Be happy.
I built villas in all my cities before this even happened.
I
It
didn't,
was
even
like
have didn't even have a chance to do that before I got rudely attacked.
I was struggling with happiness before this event, and then I built villas everywhere, and then I was like, oh, this is fine. And then -6 in all cities. Which was pretty rough, actually. Also, a thing in Civ 7 compared to Civ 6, like, cities are so weak in Civ 7.
Yeah, they're really easy to take if you don't have walls, which I'm learning.
Like, you can literally take a city with one warrior and one archer, like, it's so easy.
Tell me about it.
I mean, he's trying. God bless him, he's trying.
Wait, is he killing you, actually?
He's trying to kill Alabama, but I am the city defense god, okay? I have 3
Alabama
units.
will be taken. It will be mine.
Yeah,
All
okay,
those
good luck.
pickup trucks will be mine.
You don't understand the
Second-
exploits that I'm aware of that make taking cities practically impossible, so I'm going to absolutely dumpster you this game, okay? You're going to be schooled.
Well, I'm making the developers aware of these terrible exploits. So, I mean, that sounds pretty bad if it means you can't take a city. I mean, what the hell?
You see all those unit cards in Alabama? You have to kill all of those units before you can take the city.
I can't
Are
be
you
arsed.
stacking, or how is it?
He hasn't even taken the city center yet.
You like stack units or something? That's crazy.
Potato Big Whiskey, are you going to watch the Civ developer stream? I'm probably going to react to it. Do a react video.
Guess we need more villas.
There is crisis.
Daltos is in your chat.
Hi, Deltos.
You know, you see me. I'm just trying to give you a full crisis. You see, the full crisis experience.
Exactly. Right as the crisis hit as well.
What are my thoughts on the new UI? Everything about it's like they picked the wrong choice in the dialogue tree at every point. The game is really fun though. Like the gameplay is awesome.
Also, like, the thing is though, like in Civ 6, it's really hard to change directions, but in Civ, like, I just focus on happiness. I have a 103 happiness now.
What the hell? My UI is broken. I don't
It's
attack.
nowhere.
No, attack, please, please.
Okay, good job. You killed the boat that was in my city. You know I can buy another one, right?
Great people feel pretty broken, actually.
They do. Great people are kind of fun.
150 production towards any wonder. That's insane.
Egypt, great people are sick.
Yeah. Just realized.
Good sir, you have unleashed my fury.
Unlucky. Guys, my cities are all happy. It's fixed.
Execute the commander. What the hell is this event?
He has to kill his own units.
What the hell is this? Oh, I literally have to execute my commander. Do I want to do it?
Get slapped.
Wait, does the crisis gets
We're
worse?
not
next
gonna do
turn?
it. I'll do the other option.
I think it does actually.
You blew up my wonder, bro. God, I was building wonders. I was about to get the culture golden age,
Oh yeah,
and you
you're putting
distracted
every
me.
wonder in the game. That sounded pretty greedy to me.
I built a few wonders, okay? I wasn't building them all.
Can we cut back to you saying about like every single wonder you've built?
Shh.
I need one more wonder actually to trigger the thing. Yeah, I think next time we get another crisis point.
You having fun trying to take my city now?
So, it's an experience. I can say that.
The warfare stuff is so much better in this game.
Yeah, you can actually push
Yeah,
through
it
tropes. I noticed.
You can flank with commanders. You can do crazy shit.
Yeah, commanders are also way better than generals. That's definitely true.
Yeah, I've heard that flanking is super powerful in this game, like a lot more powerful than Civ 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it only looks so late in the game. You need military training, which comes like
It's super late.
I don't even have it yet.
I don't have it
150 culture. Like, yeah. So that's kind of crazy.
I don't even have my card that makes my archer stronger. God, I can't wait to get that.
That's quite unlucky. I have a general that gives my archers +7. I don't need cards.
Being able to just blanket accept everything is so nice.
Oh yeah, you have that
Or
one
like-
that gives no. Yeah,
Yeah, by accept I mean support for 0 influence.
yeah. That's crazy.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie,
Oh.
this is a lot better than the AI at defending.
Really?
It
I
was
am
going
shocked
quite
by
well. It was his city was on like 0 HP, and then he's just like healed it to full HP somehow. It's crazy.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just playing the game, bro. I'm just having a good
If I
old
send you a
time.
research collab, you can just support it for free. That's good.
We could have been friends. I'm just saying, we could have been friends.
Why be friends when you can be enemies?
That's not as fun.
We were chill. We were chill. Now, I'm gonna switch to Mongolia and try to ruin your life.
Oh yeah, you can do that actually. Yeah. Just become a war civ at some point.
Who actually gets first pick in the next? Is there like a system that
I don't
is it
know.
whoever clicks first?
I have no idea.
The Civ in multiplayer, basically everybody can choose whatever they unlocked. So you can also have
Yeah, I
like
think-
house rules to not have duplicate civs.
Oh, okay.
I think you can pick any civ, right? Like any civ, even if you
No.
not lock them, right?
No, well
Am I
the
wrong?
list shows all of them, but the ones you don't have unlocked are like there's
You
a
can't
like
click
no
on
entry sign on your cursor.
Oh, right, okay. This is
Wait, so if anyone
Christ.
triggers one more like attribute thingy, then the next stage will roll on, right?
Yeah, it's pretty close to finishing.
Yeah,
But I need to capture or settle another city. To,
Ex Imperator.
I'd like to get the second point. If I don't get it, it's not the end of the world, but it is nice to get.
I'm also building one more wonder for the cultural one.
God, I was so close. I have a wonder, like, I would have had it, like, by now, but I had a delay.
Yeah, definitely.
for no obvious reason.
Well,
7 gold, 2 science lighthouse. That's kind of good. But like lighthouses and libraries go away next stage, right?
you keep the base yield, so you keep the +2 science if you build it.
But like the adjacency and stuff from wonders, that
Yeah, the adjacency.
that stops.
You stop getting the adjacency unless you get a golden age, I guess.
And if you overbuild, you lose everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But it still costs upkeep, so it is worth it to overbuild.
Oh yeah, it still costs the happiness upkeep.
Mhm.
I see. Wait, that's actually kind of deep.
Right? There's a lot of, like, stuff you gotta consider.
Yeah, but like half the stuff is not stated by the game that you have to consider it.
Mm.
But yeah, that's true.
Oh, look at his units taking that burning
I'm
damage.
having fun though. Civ 7 is cool.
Yeah, the fire archers are OP, I have to say.
I just love that you have to try and fight your way through my boats. Like you're melee attacking boats in the harbor right now. It's so dumb, but it's also incredible.
What is going on?
Wait, Nalanda is that still up?
Nalanda is sick. Yeah, I tried to get it, but I was rudely
Late.
interfered with.
I mean, Nalanda basically gives you one victory like point on the thing. It's pretty good.
That unit in Ostia is so annoying.
Oh, I swapped that unit. That's a different unit.
Damn you, potato. Damn you.
Fucking damn
I'm
right.
gonna take a small break for like 2 minutes. Here.
Yeah, I need some water at some point.
No water for invaders.
I have a group chat where we go to the gym at 6:30 every Tuesday, and my friends were like, "Well, I guess Roman Holiday's not going to the gym."
I think it's crazy. Like I had a city and I was like preparing for the revolt, and I expected it to go like independent. And I had like filled with units in one of my playthroughs, but it just flipped to a different player, and I was like, "What the fuck? You mean they just teleport my units out? My units walk out there?" I think one of my cities is going to rebel. And I'm not happy about it. Because the whole city's been pillaged to nothing.
Oh, Alabama. Yes.
No. Kusa and Ostia are getting ready to rebel, which is dumb.
See.
You having fun trying to kill my burning arrows? Look at all those tiles that are on fire.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I went all out on military, and it could have paid off, but so far, it's up for debate.
What you needed to kill a couple of independent powers to level up your things, and you also needed to bring ranged units so that you could do damage to me without having to always take damage to do damage.
Yeah, the reason I didn't bring any ranged units was because legions are so buffed from traditions. I was like, ranged units will basically be redundant. But like, I feel like they're still useful.
If only that were true.
Yeah, and the city states to attack were either too far away or Carol Soup, which is yours.
Well, you attack them when they're independent people, right? You get if you disperse an encampment, you get 25 experience. It's like really good for leveling up your commanders early game.
Yeah, it is huge.
Yeah, why is the unhappiness smiley orange? It should be red. Red and yellow. Or green. Something, I don't know. Trade post increases your the trade range calculated from that town.
How did your archer get there?
That's where my barracks is. It's the only unpillaged... Or no, it's the only unpillaged urban tile. Die, Commander. Boom. You left him undefended. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, he had no movement left.
You should be worried. I'm the master at Commander dancing. I've done it so much against the AI. Dance all day, baby. don't understand why I can't move this unit. I can sleep it, I can attack it, but I can't move it. Whatever, just slam. I think you should accept my superiority. I was really close to getting an economic golden age until Roman Holiday declared war on me, upsetting the balance.
Yeah, well, somebody needs to nerf all your hundreds of hours in the game, or your experience.
Yeah, well,
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
you're just slowing me down, that's all. Making my... You just made me miss out on 2 golden ages. So of course I'm gonna be angry with you.
I'm rooting for Vons to win the game.
Wow.
Wow.
Come on.
Thank you.
Okay, I've eaten pretty much my entire dinner while you guys are warring.
I've not eaten anything in ages. I've got this banana on my desk, but I've been too busy to eat it.
Eat it.
Wait, when can we make peace, Rome? I'm done actually. We can make peace with Rome. I don't know.
Your
Yeah,
brain
yeah.
needs that sugar to power your war efforts.
Well, yeah, bananas are actually one of the best energy foods. Actually,
Yeah.
genuinely. It's what tennis players eat genuinely.
How many more resources do I need for the third one actually? I need one more. If I get the last resource, I think I'll trigger the era, right?
Almost.
No one's got that yet.
quickly.
I think I will
I'm
actually.
not gonna lie, the battle was going really well. I had his city down to 0 HP, and same with the fortifications. And then suddenly, just the balance of power just turned, and now we're on the retreat.
Wait.
I'm not sure what happened.
Potato
I'm
McWhiskey
assuming
happened.
the
I've been
Gator-
fucking... Literally all I've been doing since I installed this game has been warring the AI, so I know all the micro tricks.
I'm assuming somebody already built the Gate of All Nations.
You can tell your war is the only thing you've done because your simming is.
You shut your goddamn mouth.
Dude, I don't know what happened, Potato, but I declared war and I was 50 culture again. I don't know where, like, how this is happening. I'm not really sure. Like, happiness must have some, like, other benefit that I'm just not getting.
Yeah, if you have negative happiness, you get super bad penalties.
Yeah, but, like, where is that explained? Like, I don't.
Good one.
Isn't it like
Explained.
2% to all yields for every 1 happiness you're below, or something like that? I think it's 2%.
I would like to know, actually, but. Yeah. I mean, some of my cities are just still, like, rebelling, like, hard, bro.
Tip, if your settlement's happiness dips below 0, you will trigger the consequences of unhappiness. Please see the unhappiness consequences page for more details. Unhappiness consequences. Boom.
Civilopedia.
Yeah, it is 2%, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I just don't. I maybe I give this game too much hate because, like, I just don't read the Wikipedia.
Methods
But,
to
yeah.
mitigate unhappiness. Holy shit, did you know that commanders reduce settlement unhappiness by 10% when stationed in a city and town center? And
Wait, what?
every
What?
promotion
They do?
makes them 10% more effective?
Wait, but I have a level 8 army commander, so that basically negates everything then in one city. Actually,
No
is that true?
friggin' way.
Is that
Okay,
true?
I put my army commander into the city and my happiness went down. I don't understand.
Well,
Okay then.
And happiness consequences.
Oh no, it says when not at war, I think. Maybe.
Wait, so my commander just steps inside and like that's it, or
The people are like, damn, this dude's a fucking Chad. They're like, let's be happy.
also every time I click on the Civilopedia, I have to search the thing again.
Yeah, it's dude.
Kind of annoying.
Wait. No, they do have the history thing. They have it.
It really?
Yeah.
Where?
It's right underneath the buttons.
Oh, yeah, I
The
see it. Yeah,
ugly
okay, thank you,
buttons.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's my bad. But you can also train additional commanders, but they will have like no promotion, so they will only be like 10%.
There's ways to get free promotions though.
True. I just got a gray person that gives me free promotion.
Yeah. China's abilities, Han China's abilities are pretty fucking sick. Actually, I think Augustus plus Han China is insane.
I've done Egypt plus what's it called? Egypt plus Augustus, where you can buy the unique Egyptian building, which gives like 5 gold if you're in desert. All right, chat. Here we go again. Revolt message. View resources. How much? When is this era, guys? It needs to be before 5 turns.
Are you sorry? Are you
killing
sorry?
him.
You know that English breakfast tea that you guys drink over there is starting to become more
Are you
appealing,
fucking sorry yet?
Are you killing him?
The
Fucking-
British will never
I'm
be
murdering him,
The
dude.
British will never be sorry. We'll never be sorry. We might lose everything, but we'll never be sorry.
Wait, it's actually the commander is so like broken.
Yeah, the
I-
commander is way more broken than I thought.
Oh yeah, also for that, but also for like so for the happiness, right? I just tested it out. So if without it inside, my happiness is at -12 in that city. Super bad. I step him in, it's at +4. So like, yeah,
Holy shit.
fixed.
10 out of 10 game.
I agree. Like Civ 7 is fire, but there's some work.
The multiplayer is very, very good.
Yeah, it's like probably better than Civ 6 actually.
Also, I feel like it's a lot more stable than Civ 6 on the games I've played.
100%.
Like on Sunday, not a single desync, and across
I mean,
across the
yeah.
Pacific with Atlantic with 3 people.
at least half my hours in Civ 6 are multiplayer, and I can tell you that these things are not fun.
It's funny all the little rituals that people do to try and prevent desyncs in multiplayer.
Dude.
Like never putting down map pins.
The trying to
Yeah.
keep Civ 6 stable in multiplayer is literally like praying to an unforgiving god.
I mean, it works if you have 6 people with good computers in the same city, like then it's fine. But like, as soon as,
It's like it works fine if you fucking cross your heart and hope to die and pray 7 times to the machine spirit and
if you literally live in the same apartment, then like it works. But you know,
you have to pray to Sid Meier, you know. Well, for the Civ give, we had half of the players on the LAN center because the other half couldn't join, and that actually worked fine. The only problem we had was that Riddick Acidic was running on a laptop and he like started desyncing at the end, but that was it. Actually worked right. So if you have like half of the players on a LAN center, then it's fine. But if you
fucking
have
Riddick.
everybody, then it yeah.
like I think I have over 4,000 hours in Civ 6 in multiplayer, and I think at least like 1/4 of those games got scrapped. So it's a big time waste. But yeah,
That's not a good percentage.
but it's true. There are like some people that crash like a lot more than others. Like if you play on a laptop or something, you're probably crashing quite.
Oh shit, I actually, you know what would be sick actually for commanders? If you know that ability that gives them plus 5% yields? If that was plus 5%
Yeah, if it stacks
yields
or what.
for every commendation. Now that
Yeah, that would be cool.
would be disgusting.
This one command radius also seems insane on the commander spawn points, like on the bottom.
Dude, going command radius first is actually super
Like, you just
because
get
you
XP like
grind
twice as
experience.
fast.
Yeah, you grind.
Crazy. Isn't that also a leader that has extra command radius? I think there is, no?
When are you getting a
Could
League
be
of
wrong.
Legends stream? Dude, I
What?
never playing ranked in League of Legends, chat. It's not happening. That phase of my that phase of my life hit when I was like 16, and it's over now. Holy shit, I'm so old. That was half my life ago. League of Legends is old.
It's Civ 7 competitive esports now.
How young are you actually?
I'm 30. I'm a third of a century.
I'm 30. There was something after that.
33.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you're younger than me?
I'm 33 and a third.
Guess how old I am.
Fucking 17. You get your whole life ahead of
I'm a
you.
bit older. Yes. I'm very young. Civ 6 was my first game of the franchise. Well, you know.
Oh no.
You're gonna be sorry. You're gonna be so
We-
fucking sorry.
We may be a lot of
What was
things,
that
but
noise?
we'll never be sorry.
I'm pissed at you, dude.
Yeah.
You ruined my awesome game. I was chilling.
Wait, actually, new idea. What if like the people that die in like the first age, like they come back in the second age as the new people you meet?
That would
How's the
actually
scene?
that would actually be kind of, that would be
That would
good.
actually be fire for multiplayer, no?
It'd be pretty good memes.
I think it's kind of cool. And then they like can just like take revenge and stuff. This could be cool.
that is a good idea. Fraxus, if you're listening, you should urgently implement this because it might be
I think
useful.
it's gonna be cool.
It'd be useful for me right now. Bro is begging with Sid to rebalance the game right now. You fuck.
I do think they should change how the repair system works, because like repairing every
Oh,
building every turn is not fun.
Repairing buildings is giga AIDS.
Yeah, this should change for sure.
Sometimes, Potato, you get so edgy with your comments. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. It's how I feel.
It's fine. I like it. I like it.
He's Potato McWhiskey uncensored. That's what people listen
Yeah.
for.
like when you were in Hamburg, you were so mellow and so nice to everybody.
Well, that's
around
because
you. Like,
that's
yeah.
that's professional McWhiskey. I'm on my
Yeah,
stream.
it is.
You know, that's the thing. I put on different coats, right? If I'm streaming and I'm being paid to stream, I'll put on the good boy coat, right? But if I'm streaming my own shit, I'm gonna tell you how I really feel.
The UI is shit. Meanwhile, hello everybody.
I love the game. I love this game so much. Okay.
I mean,
This
You know-
game is so good.
When I was during that Civ Summit stream, I was like, at the back of my mind, there was this like little piece of me that was just like, okay, just never mention the UI. Talk about everything else positive.
yeah, I noticed that.
I was like, dude, the new independent peoples, those are amazing. Those are awesome. I love those. And I genuinely feel that, right? Those are my genuine opinions. I just trimmed back the
Genuinely.
whole, like, maybe they should start over with the UI opinion.
maybe they should make it so you can actually keep like city states, like independent people, if you conquer them by force.
I mentioned this.
would
There's actually a piece of feedback I gave to Carl. It'd be kind of cool if there was a way to kind of like militarily subjugate
Yeah.
city-states. Like
Because
my
like
thought,
either you have to raise them or
my thought was right. Here's how it would work. Right, when you take over them, you don't disperse them. You subjugate them, and it gives you, instead of giving you +2 to friendship, it gives you +1 to friendship. It's like clicking that befriend button, but it's cheaper for other people to try to befriend them. So then, basically,
I like that actually.
other people try to come in and try and steal it from you when you subjugate them militarily, right? Like they can snipe you. I think that's kind of that was like the idea I had.
That's cool actually. I like that.
It might work. It might be a dog shit idea, but maybe it would work.
There's a lot of things they could do that could be very interesting.
Fuck, I'm one resource away from an economic
Same.
victory.
And whoever gets it will also the only one, because it will immediately trigger the error.
But I'm also 2 turns away from finishing a wonder and triggering the end. So if I could get both, it would be fucking
Yeah,
shad.
I agree.
I feel like we've been on the same turn for like 10 minutes now.
It does feel that way. Okay, I have it. Boom.
Nice.
Got it. Economic golden age. I probably just screwed myself with my terracotta army, but it's fine.
Oh wow, 98% now.
Yeah, you should be able to continue the wonders that you're already building in the next stage.
Turn timer -1 second. Uh-oh.
99%. Oy.
There's 2 turns left. Monka S. I'm dropping
boy.
hill forts to get a production bonus in the next era.
Yeah.
Well, like, what else am I gonna do? I'm just like getting.
Alright, guys, the 5th time I'm repairing my amphitheater.
You unlocked amphitheaters? Amazing. I'm over here in the darkest of dark ages. My people are scrabbling at the walls, fucking trying to remember how to build an aqueduct.
Like, I think, like it's supposed to be that your, like, yields go down when you go into the new era, right?
Yeah.
I think my yields will actually go up because I'm gonna have, like, plus 900 happiness. Like, I don't know. Oh wait, I didn't do my culture. Oh, my culture people. So I don't get
You're gonna get you're not gonna get your unique shit. You fucked up.
yeah. I mean, the China unique thing is not that good. So
Dude, no, China is the adjacencies for your science buildings. Oh, you should look through them. They're actually so good.
really, which one? Which one? Yeah, science buildings getting +1 adjacency for quotas. That one I have. I just don't have the.
That's not. You only keep the cards. You don't keep the passives. You want the ones that look like cards. Like there's one I think that gives your science buildings
thingy.
+1.
Yeah, some science from specialists. Is that what you mean?
There's one. Fuck, I wish I could find it. China. Han. There's no way to look at your unique civics, is there?
I mean, I'm looking at them right now, but I just don't see anything science related except for the +10%.
Sorry, I meant for me, like in the civic tree.
No, I don't think you can.
Oh wait, yes I can.
Oh, you can.
Oh my god, I can, but it doesn't tell me what they unlock.
Oh my god.
Oh, mega lol. You want the one that gives you diplomatic influence on your science buildings. That one's super good.
Diplomatic. Oh, the influence. Ah, now I see. Wait, that one is. Wait, I have some civics. +1 influence on happiness buildings and +1 influence on science building. I have those. Yeah. I just don't have the final one. 10% science in capital, but it goes away. You say, right?
Yeah, the ones that are just pluses,
Yeah.
they go away. I think. I don't know if they're meant to, but they do.
All right, guys, I can repair my amphitheater again. Let's go.
Oh shit! If I can take Roma, I will actually get a. I'm about to get double golden aged.
Wait, if my wonder says 1 turn right now, will it finish? I think it will. No. This is like 99%, right?
Oh no!
Please,
Are you gonna hit culture milestone 3 next turn?
Me?
Yeah.
No, 2, just 2.
Okay. Because I'm like, fuck. I'm like
I might
right on
hit
the
resource
edge.
milestone 3 next turn though. I need one more.
Well, that won't. I've already hit it, so that won't progress.
Oh, really? Okay. No, my culture milestone 3, I won't get. Like,
End your turn.
Oh, sorry. sorry.
Less talking, more turning.
Dude,
Jeez.
there's a potential here for me for a triple golden age. It's about to go.
Wait, Potato, why do you have like 20 signs? What happened?
Don't listen. Just don't look at my cities. They're fucking. Everything is on fire and broken. Okay. Fuck. It's bad, dude.
They say that great men are built in a struggle, you know?
No, get this legion out of here. I need to kill this city, dude.
I actually forgot I was building that. I wouldn't have actually.
Dude,
built
I'm
that.
1 gold away from building buying an academy, which will trigger the +2 signs on all academies.
That sucks.
It does actually.
All right, next turn is the end of the age. No matter what, it's ogre, boys.
I think I did actually really good.
I think you did okay.
Oh, I would have done so many things differently had I known that the Maya is cracked in some ways. Oh my god.
Yeah, the
Maya
Maya
is
science
crazy,
is
man.
cracked, dude.
Don't you get like 1 science for every adjacent vegetated like?
Yeah.
On like.
Well, I wanted to
Like-
settle roughly where Bird Dikala was, but then, Roman Holiday did.
Somebody give me 1 gold, guys, please.
Nope.
Oh, we can form an alliance, finally, Mr.
Hey.
You ally yourself, but one is sure.
Okay, give me 1 gold. Can you? I hear you can give gold in alliances.
Support Confucius, sure.
Wait, did I just get gold?
Oh no! Now the whole world's declared war on me. We were supposed to make an alliance.
Well, I mean, the game fucked us, so I guess I'll go towards the other one then. The other side.
Listen,
Please.
here's the thing. Lafayette, you can still go to the New World, okay? You're gonna be fine.
I have crazy stats actually.
You
Killing a player early actually like skyrockets your game. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like a
though, like, I had
strong
so many-
antiquity age is so good.
Yeah. I mean, look at my stats. Even though like I was like complaining the whole time about happiness, like as soon as I fixed that, like, it's just
Yep.
crazy.
If you can fix it, it's like game changer.
Yeah. You have an incoming peace deal. Yeah, we can get peace. Easy. Let's go. Let's go, chat. I'm 1 gold off an academy. I can't
I
believe
need 9 turns to declare peace with Roman Holiday.
Also, all of your cities will go become settlements again, right? I think that's how.
Well, you can use the economic golden age to stop that.
Actually,
Yes.
oh, that's crazy.
Imagine having a golden age, not me.
A golden egg.
But don't make fun of my nasally voice.
No, I wasn't making fun of your voice. I just said egg. Golden egg.
Ah, okay.
Or was I making fun of your voice? Wait, say
Nah.
golden age?
Nah, I don't think it was.
Golden egg. No, just.
Shut up. Come on.
I was like, wow, it really does sound similar.
Yeah.
I
I'm
do
gonna
feel like
read-
the ages progress too quickly, though.
Only the ancient era feels like it progresses too quickly, in my
Like
opinion.
I just unlocked academies and amphitheaters, but like I have no time to build them.
Yeah.
Unless
same.
you have like a science bonus, you can't get to the end of the science tree in the early ages.
I mean, I have a science bonus. I even didn't get it. Like,
Yeah. Well, Maya can do it, but other civs can't. But when I
Yeah.
say a science bonus, I mean like a tile improvement or a building, like a unique
I
building.
mean, I did get the amphitheaters, and I'm gonna probably pick the Golden Age amphitheater. Oh wait, I don't have enough wonders. I think.
One is again, you're taking like the entire turn timer of like 3 minutes or however long it is.
Yeah,
That's how I like to play.
it actually makes me want to die inside, but not like a
Yeah.
little bit, but like a lot.
I'm sorry.
There we go, boys. Triple golden age.
100%.
Right, progress quick.
Fuck yeah. I got culture, 3 culture milestones, 3 military milestones, and 3 economic milestones. Look at those legacy. How did you match me for legacy points, bro? That is wild.
He has half the continent.
That is pretty impressive.
Me, I met you.
Yeah, you matched me.
I mean, I did get other stuff though. I didn't get the culture one as far as you did, but I did get the science one though. You didn't get the science.
Damn. That's crazy though.
Confucius is OP, I swear.
Confucius is very good, but I also just got like I
You
just
got another guy's land.
Yes. I just got
Oh,
3 cities.
I completely forgot you took somebody out.
Yeah, I just killed someone.
I forgot.
I mean, I kind of feel bad, but the guy declared surprise war against me, and all of a sudden I had like also was building the Gate of All Nations, so I had like 5 war support.
Wait,
I
that's
might as well-
horrible. Wait. Somebody declares a surprise war against you. That's horrible.
Yeah, he declared surprise war, and I was building Gate of All Nations.
Yeah, it's
so I
really
had, like,
interesting
5
when people do that.
I had 5 war supports, so my warriors were one-shotting the slingers, so I was like, yeah, might as well just go kill him.
That's really evil. He would do,
Who
do
would
that.
declare a surprise war on someone, honestly?
I mean, surprise war in Civ 6 it doesn't matter, but in Civ 7 it's like so bad.
It's actually a really well,
You can't do it unless you like super like
you can bank Diplo, but
true. Like the problem is also if you declare surprise war, not only do you like give them wall support, but you also give them influence, right? You give them like 100 influence,
yeah, and then they can fuck you so bad.
and then they can also put that in, and then, yeah, like,
All right, my turn's over, boys. I'm
same
done.
here, boys.
Let's
Yeah,
do
I had a
little
pretty good
age
early
transition.
game.
I had an incredible antiquity age. I think like benchmark for a good antiquity age, I feel like is 5 to 6 milestones. Like that's a good
Yeah,
one.
we got 9.
9 is an insane a number.
Exchange for allegiance.
True.
The Mississippians made sure of that.
But here my knowledge stops. I haven't played much behind, like after the Antiquity age. I'm probably gonna fall off now.
Yeah, what are the plans, Potato?
Well, I'm gonna have dinner here in a few. You know what we could do? We could save this game for later. I mean, I'm sure I could get all three of you guys in the same room
Of
again,
course.
right?
Yeah,
sure.
genuinely, like I've got to go to the gym at 6:30 anyway in 4 minutes, so.
That's what I'm saying. Like
Uber
we'll
there or
just
something.
we wrap it up. Me and Wands, we're tied. We're gonna see if Roman Holiday can come back next time we play.
Yeah.
So how many hours in the game do you have, Potato?
340.
I got 30 and I tied you.
I think
No,
me
yeah.
and Roman Holiday are never going to go anywhere in this game. It's just you're so far behind.
I think I think you guys could catch up.
Yeah, I
mean,
think so too.
sure,
Like
there
nothing
is,
like.
there is rubber banding, but it's not that much rubber banding.
I wish I could open
Someone
these
said-
slots for AIs right now for people to come join. Wouldn't that be sick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can people play as the people you like discover across the country?
No,
No.
no.
Oh, no. Okay. That's...
The devs are working on that, but that would be like a few months at least.
'Cause that would be sick, bro. If you could like just invite some viewers and then just open up the game again.
So you can conquer the viewers in the new world. Yeah, totally.
I wish, like, why can't I save the game at this point? This would be such a good point to save, and then we could come back to it, right?
Wait, you can't? Oh.
Like, I don't know where my save button is.
I think we need to transition to
think-
the next stage and then you can save. Bro.
Yeah, we need to
Yeah,
pick our
for the
saves.
Civ show on Sunday, we had to do the first time
Oh.
we save.
But
there
I
is an
want to
autosave as
think
well.
about it. You know what I mean? I want
Maybe
to,
you can
there's
save
no-
it before you think about it. No, I don't know actually.
because yeah.
You can always load the last turn of the autosave if you have it done per turn. Like, I don't know if you have it set to do per turn autosave.
I think I do actually. Wait, maybe I'll just copy the save and post like give it to you.
I want to play the Shawnee, but I'm really worried about that minus 10% food and cities. I'm gonna play Shawnee. Let's just transition.
Let's just transition. Okay, let's go.
God.
Wait, I don't know what any of these do though. Like,
Right.
Neither do I. I have no clue.
Pick on vibes. Pick on
You-
vibes.
Who gets a bonus in the new lands?
wait,
Spain.
Confucius is locked in, right? You can't
Because
change
these
that.
lands are not. Normans are pretty good for that.
Spain is
You
good.
can't change the leader, right?
Oh
Can't-
yeah,
you can't
Spain
change
is-
leader.
is-
Yeah. Spain is good. +5 culture, +1 culture for quarters.
Also, Lafayette, if you unlocked Mongolia, I'm just saying, if you do a Mongolia plus a Mongolian dark, a militaristic dark age, you are unstoppable. Just letting you know. Like you are a problem
But why you say that when the guy's right next to you?
Mongolia's
it'll-
already been picked though.
because it's good content. No, Mongolia hasn't been picked. I think you just didn't unlock them.
Oh yeah, of course. I like the Incans. But that's not useful.
The other one, yeah, Norman plus a militaristic dark age is another really good one.
I have like 10 leaders. Does that mean I did good or is it just standard? I have like 10 leaders I can select. Or like civs, I mean.
I think that means you got lucky and unlocked a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, like I can do the Normans, I can do Ming.
Yeah, I'm ready.
What if I
Yep, ready up.
do you just know which one does science potato and then I'll just select that one?
Dude,
I don't want to hold you up.
which one is the science one?
Arabia, let's go then. I
Ara-
guess.
yeah,
Oh,
Ab-
wait, that's picked already.
Abbasids are insane for science.
That's picked already, isn't it?
No one has Abbasid.
Oh wait, I don't have it. I can't click it. I don't have it, I guess.
Other science is Inca is really good for specialist.
Inca's really okay. I'll pick Inca then. Yeah, let's go.
You grow a lot of specialists. Really good with Confucius actually.
And I already have 25% growth, so that like,
Huge. When you're ready,
works
Roman
actually.
Holiday, quick.
Wait,
Oh
and I
right,
get,
yeah.
I
Let's
get
go, let's
plus
go.
2 science from specialists as well, so that works.
We're not going to choose our legacy bonuses. I'm just going to save the game and then we'll come back to
Yeah.
it someday.
Yeah. Sounds good.
So I'll also save it just in case.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, whenever you want to play, just
Spring comes to the
send a
woodlands.
message and
The
hopefully that's
Shawnee
fine.
will craft their legacy of unity.
Civ 7 is
and
fun though. I need to.
dominance.
Civ 7 is
Put more time.
really fun.
Yeah, it's a good game.
I think that's the thing that a lot of people are missing from the criticisms of the game. It's like people are like, oh, this is dog shit, this is bad. Like, here's the thing. all of
There's
the
bad stuff.
there's
but,
two types of
yeah.
criticism for Civ 7. Okay, there's criticism from people who haven't played it, right? And they'll say the game is bad because woke, or the
True.
game is bad because you Civ switch, right? Those are people who haven't played the game. And then the people who played the game, here's what they say: the game is amazing. The UI kind of sucks.
Yeah, there are issues, but the game is super good.
Um,
Are you playing with? Yeah, you said you weren't playing with mods because you don't want to.
I want to get the raw experience, just like your
I am
mom.
playing with mods, but like not here. Okay.
All right, I'm making a save.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm gonna put your names in. Wands, Zif, Roman Holiday Exploration, Explo, Term 1.
When was the first time you could play Civ 7? Or did you know?
Early January, like January 10th-ish.
And you also had the 2-hour like thingy, right?
So
I-
literally a month ago.
Yeah, about a month ago, I started playing. Some of my first feedback to Carl was, this game is fun. I'm having a lot of fun playing around with things. And then like day 2, I'm like, I have some issues with the UI, Carl. It's like,
I'm gonna not gonna lie, I didn't have fun the first day. And then it grew
the
on
first
me.
day I played, I was angry that it wasn't like Civ 6.
Same, probably yeah, because we both had so much time in the game.
Yeah. But then day 2, I was like, this is kind of neat. My dinner's ready, so I'm gonna go get some dinner.
Yeah, definitely.
Let me look up someone to raid on Twitch. Is Game Mechanic streaming? I said to him that I would host him on Civ Day.
Trenda's streaming. He does Civ 6 multiplayer.
Nah, I want to do the
Awesome.
Game Mechanic.
Game mechanic. Is he live?
Yeah, he is live. Yeah.
Let's go.
I told him I would host/raid him today, and so we shall. Go say hi to the Game Mechanic.
All right, the first codex. We get our first codex.
Let's go.
Huzzah. What's the opening build order? Like Scout Granary for me at the moment. That's about as much as I can weigh in on that.
And then I want to redirect my YouTube
So
stream.
cultures are deficit.
Wait, can you read on YouTube now?
Yeah, you can like do the. It's
So
weird.
Getting a little here makes sense. Getting happiness
Classic.
certainly makes sense. We're not swimming in happiness. We do have a happiness building as one of our unique buildings, which is great.
Special launch day
I
stream.
certainly
We're
don't think I'll
redirecting.
Need the science. So
Okay,
it's
go
really just
raid the
culture
Game
or
Mechanic. Tell him I love him.
happiness.
It's his
I'm gonna
partner
take the
anniversary. Go
culture,
send him lots of Twitch primes.
Try to get to mysticism here.
We love the game mechanic day.
We love the Game Mechanic.
Okay.
Day.
Oh,
So we're at writing now. Scout. There's plenty of times you don't build a granary depending on the terrain. Yeah, that is
So I can
fair.
leave
Yeah,
Civ
Scout
7,
does
right?
make a lot of sense.
You got
No
it?
doubt about it. It's a potato and a massive raid. Wow.
I noticed that Carl's in the chat as well for TGM streams. There you
Potato,
go.
what is up, my dude?
Huge.
1,562 raiders.
Carl's everywhere.
Goodness, that makes
I love
like
you guys.
over 2,000
I'm heading
raiders
off.
on
Thank
a
you guys for
day.
playing with me. I
Yo,
really
thank
appreciate
you
it.
so much for
Yeah, it
raiding
was fun.
Potato.
Well,
Appreciate
Thank you very much. It was
I
a pleasure.
appreciate it.
Cheers, lads.
It's awesome hanging out with you.
Sure.